Welcome to the stream. Oh, oh, there's a bit of curtain showing there. That can't be happening. Right. Day 2, Martinez. Let's go. See if we can figure this out. What I do need to do now is just do a quick lap of the whole area to see what it is I've maybe missed. Because, hold on. Right, it's interesting that the guy down near this dock has disappeared. The guy that was stood here, I have no idea where he's gone. This is apparently, I'm going to be be able to walk over this in the morning. It's Tuesday now, 5:27. Tell you where I haven't been for a while. In the pawn shop. Right. Do say hello in the chat if you are indeed in the chat. Make sure, see about this light.
A typical Martinez street light sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Yes, officer. You can see his
His manner is casual, but his speech is careful, measured. He wants you to know that he has nothing to hide.
My volume's turned right down, that's why. Now I can hear it. Where did you get this? Let your gaze run over the street.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently. This would make quite a statement in your living room.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property. You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
Okay, whatever.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
I'll check my pockets. I like to sell my clothes. There we go. Yeah, so that will sell for a pretty penny. Pawn. Yeah, I was meaning to sell that. I won't sell anything else. Cool. That gives me lost the postcard. There we go. That should give me $20, 20 real. Here it is. For the next night in the hotel. It is $20 a night. Yeah, there we go. Right. Close the water lock on Wednesday. We'll open up a new area. Oh my god, not another area. Right. You told Morel, you told Lena Morel is missing because of the broken water lock. She's still worried. Yeah, that's across the river. Talk to Titus to establish authority. Let's try that again. Even though I messed that up, didn't I? But like 73%, I believe it was. 73% chance of success, and I failed. It failed. There's a pain. Whoa, that's new. Or is it?
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
I think it's new.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
I do remember that, to be honest. Right. Let's talk to Titus again. Say hello in the chat if you're in. Don't be creeperzoids. Reveal yourselves. to the Jedi. Right. Titus.
It's you again.
Yeah, I think
What
I'm going to
is
be
it?
locked out of this authority thing. Yeah, I am locked. Establish authority. I want to talk about the hanging.
Again?
Beelish?
Just get the dead
Yo, what's
guy's
up? How's it going?
autograph. Since you're his biggest fan.
Good one, Titus.
About fucking time.
Yeah, that's there's nothing more I can do there. I've just run out of options. Does this guy give me the beer, didn't he? Greetings. Just got some tea and relaxing a bit. Nice. I've got some coffee, seeing as it's 9:18 a.m. for me. Right. I need to find a lead fast because I've burnt out of all options. How are you anyway? The devil art thou?
Can I help you?
Right, pay the bill for that tonight. I need a drink. I saw another thing in.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
So the phone line's dead. That's a new option. It's 3:18 a.m. where you are. That's insane.
Yes, and the phone company is taking its
Well, it's
sweet
not, it's
time
just-
sending someone to fix it. Losers.
That's pretty strange. Is it true there was foul play?
Who told you that?
Here we go. Here's some new stuff.
Fine, yeah. It looked like someone had messed with the wiring. It was shortly after the
3:18,
hanging,
then
but
get
I
to
don't know
sleep.
if it's at all
Damn
related.
it.
Plenty of assholes around here who aren't murderers. If you do find out who cut the line, though, let me know so I can forward them the repair bill.
Huh. There's a mysterious man.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it?
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
Just finished playing Among Us. Alright, nice.
He looks at the dust on his finger and wipes it off.
Cool.
Yes?
Having the Easter holidays, really loving this game. The writing in this game is the best I've ever seen in a video game. It's just, I'm involved. Like, I almost don't want to talk about it with anyone because I'm so involved and I know everything about every character that I've interacted with and I've thought of things myself. I don't know how far you are into the game, but I don't want to say anything actually, just in case it ruins it for you. But my God, it's 5:33 on day 2, so this is Tuesday, and I believe Wednesday the bridge gets repaired so that I can go to the other side, and then a few of the quests that I've got I'm going to be able to continue with. Like, look for that guy's husband, gather 2 signatures on Reverat's letter. Like the body, I still don't know how to get this down from the tree. What's my build like? Like that.
may God bless America.
Oh, did you just like the stream? Yeah, a lot into encyclopedia, so it's like I can just pull out just the stupidest stuff, but it's not always stupid. I should have went to bed hours ago, but here I am. Got to get up early and make corned beef and stuff for Easter. But thankfully, it's just my daughter, her boyfriend, and me. Got a whole lot to cook. Cool. So what do you do for Easter? I think here you would just scoff and eat all your Easter eggs before 10 AM and then get on with the day. Then do whatever. This needs to be investigated again as well.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Right, where?
Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly.
Pull the panel aside. This is all new.
There it is. You see a shadow.
This is all new. Oh, here we go. Progress. I haven't been back here for ages. I think because my perception wasn't high enough. Now that I'm back, it was 72% and the chances were higher. Awesome. Level up.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Right, what I was going to do was I was going to ease off on a point there, wasn't I? And I was going to... Oh no. Oh yeah. Me J27. I've got... I wonder if you can answer this. Right. I've got 3 thoughts now in my brain. That's about it. Just eat. All my kids are grown except my youngest. She's 17. My grandson will spend... Alright. Cool. How'd you get an extra slot for these? Because I've got 2 other thoughts that I can't start because I need more slots. But I thought you could either use one of these points or use one of these, because it says down there skill point. Look, it internalize sort of. Oh, hold on. Oh, unlock. Wait a minute. There it is. Forget it. I thought it had something to do with that. There we go. Right. Right. Temporary research bonus. -2 pain threshold. Temporary research bonus, none. Revachol special administrative region. Diddly-dee. Seem real, but something's wrong. Yeah, that was what I was going to do. It feels like the most important of all the thoughts. The one you truly must complete. There we go. Right, let's leave that one on then. That'll build over time. Alright, cool. Progress already. Good. Nice. Straight in. No bull. We're straight in. What's all this, eh? Can I get up that ladder? Oh, I think that comes out on that panel on the roof, doesn't it? It's a skill point base. Yeah, I thought it was. It's just... I think if I was playing this on PC with mouse and keyboard, I would be able to figure that out easier, because like, you've got to literally flick the stick to different, like, sort of things. Do you know what I mean? And when you're in this menu, it's sort of... You haven't got a cursor, so it's like... You're going up and down in the D-pad in this list, but I needed to... I can't remember how I did it, but... Yeah. strange on controller, but
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine.
speed.
The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you. There's a good vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean.
Someone has taken narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere. I wasn't thinking about it, I swear. I was thinking about justice. Yeah, let's do that.
Of course, detective. Swift justice.
Because Kim is...
Don't worry, we don't have to
worried
investigate
about
every
me.
trace of narcotics.
The lieutenant points to the ladder in the corner.
Yeah, swift, lightning justice. Faster, harder, justicer.
See that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Oh, dude. When I turned it off last night, I was out of leads. I just thought, I don't know what to do. I don't know where to go. And I was worried about turning the game on this morning because I thought I would spend the first 2 hours of this stream just basically burning through time. How far did I get in Valheim? I'll get back to Valheim. I can't remember. Quite far, didn't I? Just before the third boss, Bone Mass. I didn't finish, did I? Because I was going to back off and try and build myself up even more. Right. Magnesium. A magnesium supplement to rub on your chest. Let's go. This should come up with that little panel on the roof. I bet it does. It would, obviously. There it is. I have not been here before. Give me a good reason to be up here now. Please. That? Oh, there you go. So, me Jay, I almost don't want to talk to you about this, just in case some spoiler comes out. Oh, what's this? Another postcard. What, are you past me in the story? It wouldn't surprise me if you are, because I've, like, sort of really taken my time. I've really dragged this out, you know? Is that it? Can't be it, surely. That door there I haven't explored. That can't be opened yet. There's nothing around. I don't want to miss anything. Not very far, same year. I like to take my time. Yeah. You could speed run this, you know, it's... I understand as well that you can get a game over from, like, ridiculous things, so I'm trying to play everything safe. I'm trying not to, like, get my complete game overed for no reason. Like, my friend Mike started playing, he was just punching doors, and I was thinking, you're gonna see the game over screen fast. But I'm just taking it easy, I'm like Columbo. That's how I'm playing this. I'm playing this like Columbo, cool, calm, collected. trying to gather any and all information. Does that say I can sell this? No, you can sell it, but this postcard depicts an ill-advised residential area overlooking Jamrock Quarter. 13-story building line inside. It's just a postcard. Right, hold on a minute. Right, yeah, so I need to go up the top, over the top, and see if I can get into that door. I thought I was expecting more to that then. You've got that doorbell I can keep doing. I've got the police station I can call. I've been back and forth. You've got this woman there, the aunt. You've got what's her face on the boat that I've completely exhausted all lines of inquiry there. You've got all the workers down on the wait a minute. Yes, in there. All the workers down by the gate. He doesn't say anything else. This is a locked door. Oops. No, don't talk to Kim. Must be another way into the building. Okay, I'll go to sleep and try and get a few hours sleep before my busy day starts. Have a good stream. Oh, cheers. Yeah, happy Easter. Have a good Easter. Whatever that means. Donald Trump has the best Easters. Yeah? Have a Donald Trump Easter. The best Easter. Beautiful Easters. Oh yeah, that's this room, isn't it? I've been in here. We've done this. This is where the racist mugs go. Yo. Oh, thanks for the stars. Thanks very much for the stars. Namaste. Thank you. I need to keep one eye on this screen over here because the audio alerts are not on. Because this is plugged into the monitor because I'm playing through the PS5. So I'm glad I didn't miss that. But thanks for the stars. Have a happy Easter. Oh, whoa, wait a minute. Who's that?
The streets will flow red once more.
This is new.
A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait
thanks
and
again.
see.
What the hell? I didn't notice her before. The streets... the streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see the girls...
The streets will not flow red with anything.
This is nuts.
Who
I
are
didn't
you?
even notice this girl before.
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know?
Oh, this
Date
might...
of birth,
No.
blood type. The last time I was tested for Hep C.
We just want to know your name, little lady. Don't get defensive. Don't use that tone with me. I'm the law. I am the law. Let's start with the blood type. When were you last tested? Just answer some questions, okay?
Ask away, pigman. But I don't promise to answer.
This might be the 8th member.
A brush, an artist. The red splatter is urban expressionism.
You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at? What are you doing to the wall? Do you know anything about the recent murder?
I
Straight
ain't
to the
no
point.
snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
So you don't know what to write.
Have you ever tried your hand at graffiti-o? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mona was here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cads. And my name's not Mona, so...
She wants it to be something true and total.
Why are you so committed to facing the building?
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium. I thought I'd mix it up.
I feel like Columbo playing this game.
Summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation. Yeah?
I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing. I'm gonna have to stop you. This is hooliganism.
Let's be realistic. What are you going to do? Climb up there?
You heard your partner, Piggy.
Well, how do I get up there?
I'm unstoppable.
I condone the idea of using physical force on her. She's a girl.
You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
She turns her head to face the coast and nods disdainfully toward Joyce, performing maintenance on her boat. Hatred, disgust, it's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Ozon is an archipelago
Kill the rich.
2 days' travel away from Rivershot. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
You mean Joyce?
On a first-name basis with her, are we? Piggy's moving up in the world.
Why all the negativity?
Have you got a crush on her? Aching for an opportunity to defend her honor?
She turns her head. Hatred, the woman on the boat.
That is on her.
I want to
Someone's
ask
gotta
the
keep
other
an eye on her.
question.
Ozon is an archipelago.
On
Yeah,
a
we know this.
first-name basis with her,
Yeah, I don't
are
like
we?
it either. Hold on,
Piggies,
what's...
It's where they grow whores like her. Have you got a crush on? Watch your back.
That's all I can
Uncle.
ask.
We've got
It's all good.
eyes on you.
No, I want to go up there. How do I get up there? Yeah, that can't be
A
accessed.
sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. The door rattles again, but
Stop banging on the door. The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here. No, go check the backyard door. Maybe
backyard door. There must be another entrance.
Right, there's a backyard to this, apparently. And I have no idea how to get there. Backyard door. Oh, well, it might... You're going to assume it's this then, aren't you? But then there must be another way into the building. I can't get through that way. You know what's down there? That's through there. Huh. I'm sure I should have been able to take that body down by now as well. Maybe try and persuade these kids to do it. I don't know.
Trying to sneak up on me again? Trying to snuff me out? Get away, pig!
Maybe not. Wait a minute. Let's talk to Joyce again. Now that that interaction's happened, maybe this added another option. So I can't get through that door or the other door. I can talk to Joyce again.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Oh, let's question the reality
Lessons
again.
in basic reality? My favourite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
What times are these?
These are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
Too late for what?
For the big time.
The smile of a predator. No doubt what she's got in mind.
What? Sorry about that. The smile of a predator, no doubt. She's got in mind. You've got a predatory streak.
All men are predators, dear. Nothing much to be done about that.
All men are predators?
It's all a matter of where
What?
you get to file your teeth.
What?
The revolution.
What is this revolution I keep hearing
It's
about?
quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
Would you say it was a bunch of apes duking it out?
Why, of course. We're talking Duke Out Central. Full swing intraspecies warfare. No, I would say the apes were neutral.
Okay, neutral.
On the other hand,
She turns north to the bombed out buildings lining the waterfront, then shivers slightly.
It takes time for the apes to change and work. Perhaps what happened here was part of that time and part of that work.
When was this kerfuffle?
the turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question. The revolution began in 02 on the Grad Isla, though by the end, nearly the whole world had gotten involved.
Who started it?
It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Marzolf came along and overthrew the government. It made people overthrow their governments.
Wow,
Of course
really?
not. It was a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue. The actual causes of the
disease.
revolution were material. Pandemic only provided the spark.
It was a funny time in history. They discovered transistors and rock music, but they didn't know anything about prions. Nobody did.
Where did it spread from?
From Revachol and Grad?
Revachol.
Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Marzolf's government was overthrown in 08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. Why? You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
What is the zone of control?
A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the coalition of nations. And you, of course, the citizens' militia. The zone of control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the suzerain and the commune.
So communism has failed. This is 50 years after a revolution, and now in the third incarnation of Revachol, called the Zone of Control. That's where I reside. What happened to the rest of the world?
Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-easlary communication, telematic milieus, radiation, coloured plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
Yep.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
What are you saying? It's been like
Time flies.
43 years. What have we been doing all that
The
time?
20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. 08 to 19 was simply hell. The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s.
This is nuts.
Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing.
The
For the
booming
first time
30s.
in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere. No.
Were they? Oh.
It was a market mirage fueled by cocaine and quantitative easing. The 40s dispelled it like a cold splash, an Isla-wide hangover, you might say. And here we are. Welcome to reality, baby.
For her to be where she is, Wild Pines Group must have picked the right side.
Right. Which side of Wild Pines Group? Which side was right?
They picked the winning side. That's why they're here, and others are not.
They chose wisely.
Perhaps it wouldn't have turned out that way had I been in charge. I might have bet on the king and led the Pines to doom.
You would have sided with the king.
I would have sided with the cannons. If you'd seen the calibers of the things, you might have too. Perhaps it's better I was born when I was. 10 of the 14 Indo tribes got it wrong. Feld, Kupri, Tricentennial. So I suppose I would have been in good company.
What would you have done differently?
Good question. What would you have done differently?
I asked you, who are you in all this? I would have sought a medical solution. I would have killed more, 400 million if that's what it took. I would have positioned myself very precisely. I would have made it out with the mineral rights. I asked you.
And I asked you, past-less detective of the Citizens Militia, what insight has acute encephalopathy given to you?
Here's some wisdom, lady. Say the death thing.
The devil on my shoulder wants me to say I'd kill more, 400 million if that's what it took. I don't know what I would have done differently. Should I go with it? Screw it.
The cold runs down your spine as you say the words, like a small electric charge that seeks grounding.
I see. A tenth of humanity. The key of history is in the lock.
Thanos.
Keep turning at any cost.
At any cost, until humanity is free and the age of capital is past.
The wind stops, and for a moment, there's silence. The cold dissipates into your parietal lobe, like a dissolved bullet. All is quiet on the Martinez Inlet. A dog barks. A gunshot echoes off the walls of some distant building. A woman's voice.
Revachol forever.
Forever? In 20 years, Revachol went from a king to a commune to a zone of control. She is forever, but the next thing she will be is something else.
Opinions expressed here do not reflect the official position of the RCM.
And what is your official position, Lieutenant?
My position, ma'am? My parents got ripped to shreds in the revolution. I would have gone the same way. I was saved by being 2 years old. That's my position. The abattoir.
So that puts Kim at like 40... about late 40s?
Understandable. The Liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
How did the Liberals
We
win at
didn't
all?
win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
We. She's one of them. Of course.
If everyone got shot, who's
The
the
foreign
surrender
intervention. The coalition.
Mm.
Those people really took the mineral rights.
Wait, so you just said the liberals were the coalition?
The coalition of nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-le-Clay. The armed center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
There is bitterness in her voice, tempered with understanding. She is critical, but ultimately understands the cause.
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights, and not shooting people in the head. At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government.
The rulers of Revachol, and also the world. These guys are strong.
This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
The color of moralism is blue. The official motto of Moral Intern, or Moralist International, is a blue forget-me-not, a piece of grey sky. Unofficial. For a moment, there was hope.
I don't think I am moralist, ma'am. Not just technically, practically. For a moment, there was hope.
A devout man of the center. Hard to come by. It's good to have someone who takes a moderate approach to head shooting. In your line of work, I mean.
I'm like Columbo. I've told you this.
Those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists, they all got shot in the head. Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
She likes the totality of it.
You could say they all got... You could say they got totally shot in the head. Did the communists and the anarchists shoot back?
Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
That's a tragedy.
Yes. The Red Deluge. The Insulindian Deluge, they call it. Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew. The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
Cowardly king.
I prefer the term risk-averse. King Guillaume was nobody's fool. He could smell a PR disaster brewing, so he got out alive, and his nephew Fricelle got shot in his place. Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen. It was a wild time. They are what they are. Who knows?
That's enough about
An
times.
afterbloom may yet come. Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
Not so fast. Who is she in all this? Ask her who she is. She owes you an answer.
I want to know what you are.
She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
What are you?
I am the vilest of the vile. A traitor. A devourer of nations and infants. I am an ultra.
She raises the corner of her mouth, smirking, revealing a canine. It's sharp.
An ultra-liberal. It's a type of liberal. From the revolution. It's, not the moderate kind. Yes. I am the nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp. I pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution. My kind surrendered the nation to financial colonists. I can see you thought we'd gone extinct. After all, no sane person identifies as an ultra-liberal anymore. Not in broad daylight. You've got Revachol in your blood. A real nationalist. No? Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself, are you repulsed?
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire. Decades of guilt and pride.
I forgive you, but only because you're charming. You're a monster. I forgive you.
I do hope so. I hope we can remain collegial despite my affection for regicide and multiculturalism. We didn't mean to kill the king, I assure you. When the dust settled, the liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. This was all our last generation managed.
Would you have done something differently?
With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinez a monument to the efficacy of its artillery.
While a gentle wind sweeps the streets in the rebuilt east, light drizzle washing it clean, lights go up and motor carriages circulate the tracks.
I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the Coalition. Not here in Martinez, and not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either. If not for my own sake.
She realizes her small, cold fists are clenched. She loosens them.
Then for my daughters. We had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isola down rather than let them have it.
You're smart, you're a patriot, you have daughters.
Yes. Whatever else I am, I'm also a mother. And a wife. A bird? A sphenicid? A flightless bird of the polar regions? Ah! This is the pier of Rue de Saint-Ghislaine, 33A, where the tenants have been kind enough to rent me a slot. Or two. A pre-revolutionary tenement. Old buildings are called tenements, you see. And new buildings, bâtiments. After les bâtiments nouveaux. But 33A and 33B are not nouveaux. They're old. This one used to be 8 to 10 stories tall. A real high-rise by the standards of the last century. Built to mirror the skyscrapers across the bay in the Delta. That was before the war, of course. Mostly the urban middle class, I believe. This was once primo real estate, before the cannons lopped 4 or 5 stories off.
Splat, splat.
You could be wrong, but from here it appears as if she's running the brush across her throat in a soaring motion.
Wonderful. We're in Martinez, baby. Martinez is you would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say.
You mentioned the sea.
Even.
What sea is this?
Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution.
Tell me about another.
It has its charms, just not this time of year. It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean.
Are we near the ocean?
Yes. We're on an island in an ocean. The world's largest body of water. The Insulindic.
Known to the early Revacholians as Les Immensités Bleues, the blue immensities.
What's the name of this island?
Caillou. Imagine a pebble. A smoothed-over pebble amidst a great blue sea. Misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the River Esperance. We're in the delta of this river, on the 6th branch. The Martinez distributary.
It is clear this pebble is of enormous value to her. And to humanity at large.
I would be happy to. What is a preposterously expensive education for, if not sharing?
Here we go. Why is that? Point to Cindy in the skull.
The girl in the old lady rags?
Yes.
Looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infraculture. Yes, you and I belong to the supraculture. We're common, the herd. The music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant, those are all too popular for the girl in the old lady rags. She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular. It is an illusion, I'm afraid. There is no refuge from the supraculture.
Okay, now explain the same thing, but to a child.
Young people who dye their hair funny colours and wear old people's clothes are stupid, and their little rebellion is self-defeating.
Oh, I didn't even notice her hair.
All right.
Is it? It should be blue or violet, shouldn't it?
Suddenly, you're not so sure you're part of the supraculture.
I think I may be part of an infraculture.
And what would that be?
Disco.
I can see that, yes. I dabble in those dark arts myself, not so long ago.
Dabble in those dark arts?
I assure you, it was a thoroughly supracultural phenomenon. All permeating. Downright mandatory. Nothing infra about disco, baby.
Your disco?
Those days are long behind me. And even in the early 30s, I would say I was more of a new girl. Disco was a minor, but still enjoyable facet of the whole thing for me. The new, a cultural era, and the name of the decade it ravished, the 30s. It came out of post-revolutionary Revachol. It was ultra-liberal. It involved lots of partying, as you might imagine, and champagne-coloured everything. By the looks of it, that would have been when you came of age. Now.
Sounds fun. I can't remember a single thing. Champagne, doesn't sound like anything I'd be into. I'm straight edge.
Maximum brio, officer. It's a neurological disorder caused by a lack of vitamin B in the brain. Symptoms include a retrograde amnesia. It's quite serious. You should get yourself checked out.
She conveys it in short, cold bursts, trying not to invest too deeply in the condition of this doomed detective, in case he goes down later, souring the entire portfolio.
I know you've got a lot riding on me. I won't let you down. What causes it?
Well, it's either bariatric surgery or long-term alcohol use.
Oh, it's probably from surgery then. It's definitely the drinking.
She nods slowly. What this boils down to is, this reality thing is stupid. Blow this joint, grab a bottle, and drain that shit right down your throat.
Wipe that out from your mind to get back to reality.
She stares at you, head tilted to the side, with a slightly concerned look on her face.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
Leave. Oh, here we go. 2 thoughts.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
That's me, Mr. Reasonable.
The air suddenly feels calmer, more transparent in a strangely tender way. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin. But something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
No more talk. Sign me up for a pass.
I knew we could trust you. Remember,
Kingdom of
real
Conscience.
democracy is just around the corner for Revachol. When that real democracy kicks in, we are all going to be so much happier. It's clear you like the hard stuff, Brota.
The what? Sounds like my stomach is growling. What is my lower going on about?
Evening falls. The time has come to take the vow. The vows are blood and flesh. Lower intestine, the term is metabolic and circulatory system. Fascism, Brota.
Okay, my stomach, I've made up my mind about fascism.
You're going to keep your vooz, right? Keep your vooz, Brota.
I will keep my vows for the glory of absolutely not. I'm not going to be played up.
For the nation, smart. Best not to mention the woman issue too often. People are not ready.
Now, fascism is about industry and politics and nationhood, not woman. I'm absolutely okay with woman.
Of course you are, Bruta. Of course. A wink-shaped growl sounds from your ass.
Right. Did she have violet hair?
Hello again, officers.
I think so.
Have you come to admire my mural? I ain't no snitch.
Actually,
We weren't put on this earth to make your life.
Right, okay. Possibly. It looks that way. So I can't get that way. That was all good. That was all new stuff. Getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Yeah, so I've got these. Oh, there it is. Right. So unlockable. I need a point. Right. Okay. I think tomorrow morning on the Wednesday, I think that's where everything's going to open up. I think I've burnt everything out now. There's no more leads.
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
for what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get like this. It's better to indulge him at this point.
I don't even have a cockatoo. And guess what?
It's a trap. Never ever say what.
Even if I had, it wouldn't be missing. Great.
What did you mean by me being a cockatoo?
Nothing. Go read up on them if you're so interested. There's a great book in the bookstore.
Maybe you should. What if the cockatoo is your astral captain? Or your heraldic bird?
Wonderful. The store is open.
Find your heraldic bird. Right, hold on. Is that book around here somewhere? Or is it in... Did you say it was inside the shop? It's got to be inside. Okay. Cool. Oh, cool. Right, there we go. Could be there.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyundai somewhere.
Look through the display of
Rows
books.
and rows of Hyundala men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Hyundai and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Hyundai, Return to Hyundai. And the solipsistic Man from Hyundai and the Hyundai Man. Maybe 100. Man from Hyundai and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Hyundai and the false god. Man from Hyundai and the scorched earth. Man from Hyundai, the Hyundai colonies. Those snow crabs are worse than they sound.
Is that all?
Not even close. Man from Heimdall in hell. Man from Heimdall
Do any
and
of the
the
books
forest of
call out
slaves.
to me?
Man thought nothing of interest. Only silence and the cosmic background pain rate.
Okay. We're looking for the bird books. Forget that. Forget that for now.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes.
Oh yeah, another board games. Thanks. A guide to a well-behaved cockatoo. Here it goes. Right. Different species of cockatoos.
You don't have behavioral problems. That's garbage. You're cool.
What about the guide to shop?
It's a must-have if you own a cockatoo. I've heard they're quite capricious.
Steal the guide of cockatoos. 42% chance. Buy it.
Oh, a nature enthusiast. Good choice. I knew it was a good idea to keep that around.
Right. Oops. Interact. Cockatoos are parrot with an erectile crest found in the... Okay. Right. Alright, what problems do these birds have? Read about the funeral cockatoo. Read about the majestic cockatoo. Read about the most common bang bang cockatoo. Right, despite the common in all of 70s forests, right. So basically I need to try and figure out what these birds have to do with my personality, I believe. Where to even begin? All cockatoos are known for their needy natures, requiring attention for at least 2 full hours a day. They love to talk and have been described as lovable clowns who just don't know how to wrap up. I could handle that. It would be nice to have someone to talk to when feeling lonely. Who would ever want a chatty companion? Right, Kim? I want someone who... I'm playing Columbo and Isolis. Pet owners also report moodiness, loudness, and hostility as reoccurring issues. Right, that's pretty bad. Anything else? It is not recommended to get a cockatoo if you're not able to cook them food every day. Yes, but there has to be something great about cockatoos as well. You're right, cockatoos are magnificent creatures. They love to perform, cuddle and show off, and will even scream for fun, even as loud as up to 135 decibels.
Ouch. That must hurt. Not great for the neighbors.
Read about the funeral cockatoos. This is a yellow-tailed black cockatoo. His specific name Psittacus funeris relates to his dark and somber plumage. This bird looks as if dressed for a funeral 24/7. There is something indisputably ominous about it. Major majestic cockatoo. Perhaps the most impressive of all species, the endangered major majestic cockatoo is often described as the most flamboyant bird in the jungle. Its pink-coloured wings and flowing crest embellished his proud and bumptious nature. Honestly, this bird doesn't sound a bit like me. Yes, but all of those cockatoo species are different. Which one are you? What if I am just a fuckapoo? Back up a two. Let's go funeral cockatoo. There you go. New skill point. Boom. Put the book away. There we go. Wicked, wicked. Jungle is massive. Right. I've got nothing in motorics. Sorry. Savoir faire. Sneak under their noses. Nope. Hold yourself together. Keep morale up. Hunches and gut feelings. Understand others. Intimidate the public. Connection. Understand pop culture. No. Reconstruct crime scenes. What's drama? Play the actor. That could be handy. Let's do that. Let's do that. Boarded door. Right, let's see if I can work this door again. See if the chances are raised.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you,
83.
covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms.
It's gotta work this time,
appears to be
surely. Yes! Or not. That was a green. The heavy...
You smash into the wood and see a small crack appear on the door frame. It's going to take one more try to break through to the other side. But you've done it.
You're not thinking of trying again, are you?
Yes, I am. Smash into the door again. What's my health for? Smash into the door against wordless. Smash into the door and shout welcome to Revachol. Smash into the door and shout F the system. Smash into the door and shout freeze dirtbags. This is all new. Yes! What's this? This is new. This is all new. Good. Yo! Is that stairs? No. Punching bag. Oh, Kim wants... need to talk to Kim. Here we go.
What is this place?
It's an adventure. It's the netherworld beyond the veil. Looks like a gym to me.
Yes, but no one's been here in ages.
He draws a stripe on the floor with his...
I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
Some specks of dust shimmer in a ray of streetlight falling from the window. Other than that, the room is dark. An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason why no one's been here for ages? Let's just keep going. I'm sure it's just a regular abandoned house.
Yes, because it's closed. No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
Right, so equip the torch. Oops.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
Look, Kim, it's a trap. There are no collars on the barbell.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of bee would just remove the collars? It should be a felony. Actually, I don't really care about safety hazards.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
Cool. I had a thought then. Oh, that's not gone. There it is. Oh, it just smells like sweat and leather. Oh, yo. The hallway is blocked by old window panes and debris. Yo. Of strange liquid. Wild animals stare at you in the dark. Airship rotors. It looks like the remains of a 24-hour window repair shop. Oh. Dollars. A naked mannequin torso, a strange yellow color. Yo, there's a lot in here. There's a lot to explore. It's a friggin' noise.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Okay, I'll be right back. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. I think this is the correct... No, that's my Dark Souls thing. Anyway, there we go. Be right back. Ooh, that's muted. Inspect the drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic. Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. You should adopt one of those Welkins as your persona. No longer a mere man,
but a
Welkin. One of the Welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine the Welkin, this is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high Welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
Why would anyone spend so much time on this? Who are the creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions. Whisper one of them is a Welkin supremacist.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
Well, this has to be educational. Let's move on.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
And for what? All gone.
Inspect the photos.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried-up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bone. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario, a desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
Inspect the schedule.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. It looks a bit like an academic calendar, only much more brutal. Minimi stands for a mini-meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed.
Keep reading.
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
Inspect the note.
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: Call in, Tune Out, Wirral Untethered, and Heat Death of the Universe. The full text reads, "Heat Death of the Universe is the new black." Another note says, "The biggest advancement in role-playing systems since the 30s. Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not to look at the bookstore windows. It's unwise."
Okay. Oh, what's that?
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
Turn on the machine.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Look inside the compartment.
It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected.
This is where the memory should go.
Press play.
Nothing happens.
Press print.
Nothing happens.
Huh? I haven't finished in there yet. Well, where does this lead? Holy smokes. Right. We ain't finished. Yo, this is all new stuff. This is all new stuff. Thanks for following Brady on Facebook. Right. I need to go around the other side. Yeah. Okay. Ooh. Is this Emma's? I don't know what that is. Ooh. Oops. What we got? $1.55. Steel rotor blades. What's that? What was that? Production schedule. I'm guessing that goes in the box, maybe?
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Insert the production schedule.
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Press play.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. Oh no. It was already glowing and now it's also making a sound. It's probably some alien CO-like technology. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good evening, Fortress Accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat, is this the production schedule?
What's the production schedule? Why did you call me Forest Accident? Are you a machine or alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne. Now please repeat.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
Yvonne, my partner tells me that you're here because radio computer guys are all paranoid. Okay, but where are you? How do you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
On an island on the river Esperance, a small woman, all skin and bones, sits in a room filled with audio equipment. Thousands of tiny lights are reflected back from her prescription lenses, like stars in the dark. Doesn't it get lonely, sitting there all by herself?
Doesn't it get lonely?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk to people all day.
That's why she does this.
Now please tell me the reason for your call, Fortress Accident.
What is the production
the filament
schedule?
You have inserted into the reader.
You mean that glowing thing I put inside?
Yes. Is that the production schedule?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Password? Of course it would have a password. That's why there's a human administrator involved.
A password. I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint? This is the police. Please open this thing.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder, Fortress Accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
Can you give me a hint?
No.
A hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
Is it my birthday?
Still no.
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
That sounds bad. A login attempt. Something a criminal would do. Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Why did you call me Fortress?
Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Do you have any other information about this company?
One moment. Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
Call-in radio games.
That's not bad.
That's so conceptual. A radioactive call-in... An interactive call-in radio game. Let's try the password. No, I don't know it yet.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. The filament slides out of its glowing nest.
Cool. I'll be back. Cool. I'll be back with the password. Don't you worry about that. Right, so... is there anything else? So I came in this way. That's where I got the filament. I haven't been this way. Right, so let's... I'm gonna guess that this is just on this floor. And then we go upstairs. Oh. Health gained. What's this?
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost and the bear's eyes are glowing red. This ice bear is a hyper-carnivore. Be careful. The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy?
Crack open the door.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator.
Look inside the refrigerator.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Take the note from the door.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Examine one of the ice cream wrappers.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in the abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge. I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The fridge buzzes with energy.
Okay. Oops. Ice cream maker. Ice cream maker still running. More money. Oops. No.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
The red one leads to the ice. Unplug the red.
An electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now.
Unplug the black.
Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
Don't know why I unplugged it. Right. Right. Insane mesh tank top. Let's check this now that... oh, right, okay, so that's gone now that I pulled the plug. What about this? That's gone. That's now dead.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Look inside the furnace.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near, the echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying or what's producing them.
What are you doing?
I hear the murderer of the hanging man talking.
Wait, really? We should investigate, see if someone's upstairs. Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney. No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Smear your hands with coal.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. Maybe you could paint something with this coal. Leave a cave painting for future archaeologists. No, that would be
Thanks
stupid.
for liking the stream.
Still, it's good to have this dirt on you. Real men wear coal
How are you?
for makeup.
Right. Wall collapsed. Right. Let's go see what's outside and then we'll go upstairs. How are you? Let's see what's out this way. I don't know where I am now in terms of... oh, the front door. Tell me I can go back in. That was locked from the outside. I thought I was upper floor. That's weird. Right. Oh, there we go. There's more. Right. So there's nothing there. There's this. There's... how do I interact with that? How do I get in there? No idea. Right. So what I'm gonna do is go upstairs. Now head up these stairs. Now this is all new. Let's see. Oh. There's a door there. Thought. Floorboards creak. Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. What is that? Another postcard.
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. This is directly above the central furnace in the cellar. The voices probably came from here.
Knock it.
What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens.
Knock it harder.
Still nothing.
Even
no one's
harder.
home. Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now.
There must be another way to wake up whoever is in there. Maybe we should ask the lady in the bookstore what's going on here.
Norman King, what's up? Thanks for the follow. How are you? Oop, no. Does someone live here? Let me try reconnecting one of those things. I think reconnecting the black cable is going to allow me to... Alright, so the red connected to that bay. Wait a minute. There's nothing that way. Connect.
Both cables are unplugged somewhere. The machine hums along with the current.
Right. Connect the black cable. Was that this, or was it this ice cream maker? I believe it's this. No? Nope. Follow the cables on the floor. No. Oh, my green screen. Right. Yeah, I ain't finished in there. I'm not happy yet. Wait a minute. New postcard, something I can interact with. Handwritten note from the fridge.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper.
There it
the
is.
kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
Hopefully it's got the password.
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Read the note.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Suliswaf.
Do you have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker
I don't
could be?
know. I assume it's somewhere close to the...
Didn't you see one right next to the breaker box?
Right. Wait a minute. I think I've got to reconnect. It didn't give me the option to interact with the freezer box or open it or anything. But something's been hidden in there. This one. Let me reconnect the cables.
Only the black cable is plugged into the breaker box.
Plug in the red
while
one.
Somewhere in the dark, a giant electrical mammal stirs to...
Okay. So now this should be able to... There you go.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Try to crack the lid open.
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry
bar. Let's just do that. Equip the pry bar. Now open it.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and
Crack open
an
the
electric
lid.
freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Turn the ice cream crank.
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping.
Why is it 3% if I've got the crank? Maybe take off the torch.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old
That shouldn't
submarine.
work, but
It has a hand crank. The ice squeaks beneath the pry bar. You think you've got the bar jammed in there pretty well, but the lid simply won't budge. You see the pry bar's metal handle bending right before your very eyes.
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar. I'm not criticizing it, but this ice cream maker is frozen shut. It takes an advanced tool to get it open.
advanced? Where do we get one?
I have no idea, officer. This ice cream maker isn't important enough to requisition a special tool.
Sooner or later, you will stumble upon a tool mighty enough. Then we will know what's in this mysterious ice cream maker.
Okay. But I thought I could interact with this one as well. No, I can't. Or maybe I couldn't.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. Watch.
Okay. So keep an eye out for some other tool. Maybe I can pry this door open. Wherever it was. Dee dee dee. My green screen's all... It's not quite right. Oh no, it ain't that way. Wrong way. I think that's better. Right. Did say that the ginger kid was in here somewhere, so maybe I could check. Hold on.
As before, an iron safety curtain. This is directly above.
Right. Yeah, we could check with that kid again if he knows anything else about this place. That's what I will do. Heal.
Looks like someone tried to reconceptualize their business here. Look, the skis and rotor blades both bear the same Slipstream logo. It seems likely that they started out making one, failed to turn a profit, and then pivoted to producing the other.
The question is, which did they start with?
Reality is ruthless.
Say hello in the chat if you are in. I think we're on to something with this ginger kid again. Right. See what she says now that I've opened the door, actually.
You broke down the back door, the wards, the door. It's all gone now. Dark psychic energy leeching onto my shop.
I don't know what I was thinking, barging in like that. Sometimes... Right.
I suppose it's all over now. I guess there's no escape.
What are you talking about?
Just a door? This place is cursed, Detective. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Just look at the sheer amount of companies that have failed in this house. I hope you're happy now. Happy that you've ruined everything. Now that you've broken the door, the curse is coming to get me as well.
Host Almighty, she prays, guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the door. Blessed be your name.
Cursed, but I thought the curse wasn't real.
Of course you didn't. You're nothing but a policeman. All right. You know what? I'm willing to let you investigate the doomed commercial area. We are set on the path. There's little else to do.
Her facade has dropped. Now you see the curiosity behind the fear.
But before we go on, tell me, did you encounter the malignant entity?
Nope.
Yes, the malignant entity that lives inside the chimney. It takes the shape of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she knows more about the curse than she lets on ever since I first saw her.
You mean the chimney that's part of the central furnace? I heard voices coming from up there.
Yes, I've heard that. It's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains upstairs.
Yep.
God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. And do return to me after you've talked to it. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse.
If you're really interested in cracking this mystery, then we should go back to the furnace. Maybe you could yell into it or something. Make some noise. You'll think of something. You always do.
This Dick Mullen book fell apart before the end. Do you have another copy?
Oh, I'm very sorry, sir. Some of these old paperbacks just don't have the durability. I would be happy to sell you another one, but unfortunately, it's the last copy we had in stock. Okay, but please, only a few questions. You wouldn't want to disturb the spirits.
How does this curse manifest itself? Why didn't you just tell me right away about the curse? She tried to.
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Wow. Void wraiths. You have new words. Such wraiths may prove a formidable enemy. Suit up.
Have you sought help from
Yes,
anyone?
I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards. The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear
pendant.
It's not enough.
Is that pendant part of the wards?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books. There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Desert pygmy shamans. That sounds like a rather questionable way to describe a group of people.
What about the wards on the back door?
Yes, the Simonese are very crafty and their wards are extremely powerful. Lesser wards simply won't do here.
Does this curse manifest
The curse
itself?
is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation. It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy. It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Sounds familiar.
Strange. I feel unwanted too. What does it mean?
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you. You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous.
Right, let's go back. He said shout into the furnace. Is that what he said? I thought I tried that. Let's try again. Strange. Up. Oh. Oh, Kim.
It's dark. And the flashlight works a lot better if you hold it in your hand. Yes, you might even call it a feature of the universe that you... Right. Now let's get to it.
It's just because I haven't got the... Okay. Okay. Happy now, Kim? Right.
As before, an iron safety curtain curve. This is directly above the central furnace in the cellar. Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy.
There must be another way to wake up whoever is...
Right, so downstairs in the furnace. Let's see what I can do down here. It's clearly a puzzle. Something going on in this room. I didn't quite fix. We shall see. Say hello in the chat if you are in. How are you? Ooh. Let's shout into this furnace. Do it.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it
There it
pitch
is.
black.
Hello, 83%. Yell hello into the furnace. That's right. I had to go back, did I? And now this is unlocked. Do it.
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
Hello, you hear a woman's voice answer. Is this the police? This is the police. I summon the ghost. Answer me, spirit. Hello, did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open
you
it.
hear
Here
a
we go.
low rumble upstairs.
Aha!
The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
Nice, there we go. Progress. Bit of progress. Cool. Oh yeah, I can walk up there. There we go. Oh, oh, oh. What's all this? What is all this?
Hello, I'm Nia.
Dice maker.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius. So what kind of die are you looking for?
She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Yeah. You must have me confused with someone else.
Yes, Amelia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these. Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
You must have me confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
As she speaks, her bone-like fingers fiddle with a ring. Her bones light, but her hands strong.
Sure, I like role-playing games and I need some dice. Maybe I'm not really sure why I'm here, honestly. No, I was looking for something else. I'm not interested in buying dice.
Very good. My rate is 10 real per set. Unless you want something really unusual. Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shells like stalagmites. No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling in rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by daily ruckus? And you never took your eyes off the work to look out the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
It's light here, but dark in the yard at night.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
What do you mean by daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the whirling's backyard. During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
You often work Sunday nights.
It's an odd profession, making dice for people. But I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
How did you become a dice
How did
maker?
I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
So did you like role-playing
Not
games?
especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
Some of those nice people have big bucks to spend on novelty items. She's thankful for the security they provide her.
I'd like to order one.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Do you know the Wirral Untethered setting? I won't die from that. Do you have any cursed die? Cursed.
What do you mean by cursed?
As cursed as this commercial area.
Alright, how about I surprise you? Come back in 8 hours with 7 real, and I'll give you your cursed die.
It's a deal.
Great, see you in 8 hours then. Was there anything else?
Hey, where are we anyway? What is this place? Look around the room.
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know. But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Creative.
Have you heard this place is cursed? Did you know that?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
How do you explain what happened to all those companies?
It's just capitalism. We only hear about tales of success, so it's often surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail. Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energy spared her somehow?
Actually, the bookstore isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers, and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in racks? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Hold on, the whirling rags.
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the east of the Commerce Central project.
But it's still a separate building. The malicious energies can't reach there.
And then there is me. I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
It's because she's in cahoots with the demons. Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
Plaisance thinks it's because you're the source of it.
Malignant entity? What does that even mean? Some kind of sorceress? What about you, officer? Do you think I'm the malignant entity?
The jig is up. The she-demon knows you've uncovered her true identity.
I think it still might be you that's causing it. I'm starting to see there's no curse.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
That's all she has to say on the subject. She's been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see. The bookstore closes starting 2100. You'll have to do that tomorrow.
Okay, why has her business failed? Okay, I need to sleep.
Jamais vu.
Oh.
Derealization. Jamais vu. The opposite of déjà vu.
All
Not
intellect
already
learning
seen,
caps raised by
but
1.
Never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
Nice. Right. So get a new slot later on. Cool. Come back in 8 hours for the dice. Report back to Pleasance for your findings. Sweet. The store on the other side is closed for the night. Come back tomorrow. Oh no. Oh yeah, I can go. Oh. That's why you can get out the other way. Because it's shut. God damn. Yeah, we need to sleep. We need to get to sleep. This way. Think it's this way? Yeah, it is. It is. Cool. Progress. I want to see if those kids are actually missing. Now they're just turned... No, they're still there. Forget it. Right. Wait a minute. Let me unequip the torch.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting, but it's yours.
Go to sleep.
You've earned it.
Will I have another nightmare? Let's see.
The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Here we are again, my broken bird. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man. It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
And there's a lot of it, ever present in your organs. It's like every one of them has their own nasty song to sing. That pain in your right side is your enlarged liver, by the way. As for your kidneys, you've really been compounding the damage lately. Every cell in your body is moaning in agony, asking, what did we ever do to you?
I'm sorry, cells. It's all me. It's my fault. It's all the system's fault. This body's worthless anyway.
Now, You're finally thinking about something other than yourself. Let's see how far that'll get you.
These are my just desserts. I will endure this pain with dignity.
There's no dignity here. Only reflections of your body mass. Flashes of the day. You keep coming back to yourself in the mirror. But why? To admire all your accomplishments? You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people. Really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
Just get me out here, then back to the other place. I will. I'm looking at people all the time like...
Oh, baby boy, you're already in the other place. There's no nourishment for you tonight. Maybe tomorrow.
Maybe if you know, took a lot of drugs before you go to sleep, that'd do the trick. Maybe if you cracked the damn thing, then you'd feel satisfied and tired, holding the picture puzzle in your hands, complete. Maybe if you weren't so hard on yourself.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts. You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Day 3. Right. Day 3. Let's see if the percentage on this look at myself in the mirror has changed.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression. It belongs in the new, the third decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species. Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened. Forget about ostentatious orchestrations. For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume le Million. If it doesn't rhyme, you're not pronouncing it right. Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open-air boîte de nuit, somewhere in Revachol West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
So I adopted it. Why? I feel the need to add a clicking sound when I make it.
The click is used to spur on a horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume le Million's regional mega hit, Don't Worry, Your Pretty Little Head. Sometimes you like to add finger pistols to the mix, because, unlike Guillaume le Million, you are a police officer. It's your nifty little way to say, I'm armed and dangerous.
Does it have any... Oh.
Not really. Oh must have just stirred your mind. They're more like a disco rock band anyway. You have some understanding of the near history of disco, plus the trivia you've picked up along the way. Episodic memory, however, remains in the dark. It may never return. You should prepare yourself for that. There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression, looking good on you, or anyone. 2 decades, if the calendar is to be trusted. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did. Either way, it's all gone now. Only the grimace remains. It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne-corked smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return.
New thought from that. Let's check it out. Minus the heads, temporary research boost. Fair enough. Right, now the problem is what shops are actually open now at this time of morning? Can I go back to the library now? Oh.
The door is closed. This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside.
Okay. Wait, where's Kim? What? I just realized, where the hell is Kim? There it is. What? Oh. Right, so I need to pay this off.
Can I help you? Got the 20 real? Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
I'm well aware. Right, and these are new.
You look like shit. And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
I don't look like shit.
Judith, back me up here.
You do look... It looks like it's been a tough week for him.
Now, what do you want?
There's something about this guy that matches with a face in your head. A similar but different face. He might be wearing a disguise.
There's something strange about this guy. Figure it out. 42%. Cool shades. You're wearing a disguise.
Yes,
Are you wearing
it's a hobby of mine.
As if waiting for some kind of reaction or response. Something to click. It's not happening though. Who is this guy?
Kim, who is this guy?
I'm not getting involved in this.
Got some questions for you. I'm a cop.
About what? You don't look like a cop.
Like
you know what you look like?
Like a prophet? Hendro, what's up? How's it going? Like a sack of shit? Do you know what you look like? Like a guil, de million,
no,
le million.
You will not start blabbering about that asshole. No.
How's it going?
Because it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging?
If you don't want answers, if you don't want to answer questions about what you want me to... Actually, I don't want to hear you say anything.
Jean.
Come on, Jean.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
Hear that? He wants you to say things. Say one. Suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up in your head.
Okay, I'm doing this investigation. A man is hanged.
So, do you know who hanged him?
Hey, why am I even telling you? Not yet.
Yeah, I can see that. I don't know. Why are you? Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it?
Let's talk about the hanged man
Okay,
again.
why not? Let's do the old thing
I
over
will-
again. We're not wasting time. There is no time.
I have a little problem. The person who was hanged is still hanging there.
You're not shitting me, Millen. I can smell it all the way here. The whole town stinks.
We're getting to it. There have been complications.
Can you maybe help?
I would love to, but I'm busy fucking off and not cramping your style. And that might cramp it, you see? Helping you.
Hey, why am I even telling you these things?
I don't know. Why? Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? Watch out for yourself, loser.
That voice, so very familiar. Did you hear it when calling to your station and reporting your badge missing?
Oh yeah. Wait, your voice.
Oh really? I wonder where.
I lost my badge recently when I called in to report it. You were there.
That's the where you remember me from?
Yes, I haven't seen you before.
Okay then. It's probably a coincidence.
Hmm.
People sound alike.
So if I call the station, play Free Fire.
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform
Okay.
winces as she notices you.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM.
Okay, bye.
Below lieutenant and sergeant.
Hold on, you're patrol officer of the RCM. I'm on a murder investigation. Are you the cavalry? Is everything alright? Why don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
Have I wronged you? I've done that to a lot of people.
No, you haven't wronged me. It's okay. Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
What does one talk about with a fellow officer?
You're the police, right? Cool, so am I. What precinct are you from?
What precinct?
Fucking deranged lunatic.
You're getting an intellectually unsatisfying vibe from this conversation. Maybe you're doing something wrong.
You're the police, right? Cool.
I don't
So
know
am
what
I.
to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
Wait, is he police?
Me? No. I'm just a man with sunglasses. I like wearing sunglasses inside. Sunglasses and a fucking wig.
Okay.
I'm just looking out for...
You?
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are...
Policewoman.
Yes. A policewoman who just wants to do her job. That's all.
Something about the man with sunglasses and you, the energy between you two is making her uncomfortable.
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
He's an asshole.
You're an asshole. You know what? Maybe we're both assholes.
Please, let's not turn this into another exchange, okay?
Right, I need to get back to the library. Back to the library, but first...
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Oh yeah, that's locked. Forget it. Now that it's Wednesday, the bridge should be built. And I'll look into that momentarily. I think all this is locked out.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
If I want to talk to you, I want to talk to you. What if I want to talk to you and not Titus?
What you want is of no significance, officer.
What are you going to do?
What are we going to do to you? The union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Got
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress. Aggressive, you make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
Just dock workers? Do dock workers spy on the police? We let you off easy, miss. Don't think it will happen again. We've talked to Everard Clare. We know who these men are.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all. And
Fuck yeah.
so ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
The world needs a financial buffer zone. Don't need to get emotional. Privatization is not unlawful. It's cool and funny. But it's wrong. The RCM's principle is strong.
Get sober. Do your job. ask your questions, and get the hell out of Martinez.
Okay. But first... Do, 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 do. Right, so... Is this open yet? Please be open. It is. So I've got to ask her now about the lady in the furnace. And then, I like your hairstyle. I'm enjoying all the content. Keep it the work, mate. Biggest fan from Bournemouth. Oh, thanks. I don't know if that's sarcasm, but
What have you found?
Oh.
And also, do
Thanks.
buy the books. There
Bournemouth,
may
eh?
be teachings in them.
I've talked to the entity you told about me. Her name is Nea, and she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
She's just a
I don't
businesswoman like you.
understand.
How's it
If
going,
it's not
Alex?
her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
Before you say anything, ask yourself, is the woman really able to withstand the truth? The narrative she's built herself, it does need tearing
No,
down.
it's genuine. Oh, thanks. But narrative she's built. Okay.
She's squeezing on the pendant too tight. A drop of blood in her palm.
It's really hard to tell the difference between someone genuine and a troll in a chat box.
Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her.
Okay.
To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
Good, man. Good, good. This game's amazing. I don't know if you've played this at all. I feel like Columbo up in here. Right. She says there's no curse because there are too many inconsistencies. She said it's just capitalism. That's what she said. So should I lie? The shop is in the taxiderm. The source is in the taxidermist shop. Honestly, I don't have the answer. Let's just tell the truth.
Wait, what? The entire economic system is cursed?
Yep.
This woman's not healthy enough to withstand this level of stress.
I'm afraid that only world revolution can help you. Yes, the system must be cleansed of immigrant labour. It's true, we live in a precarious world. Nothing ever turns out right. You need to get used to the chaos.
Precarious world? Economy?
How are you, Alex?
I understand what's going on here. You went in there, rummaged around, and accomplished nothing. And now you're telling me these intellectual things to cover up for it. It's okay. You don't have to. I was wrong to trust another person. I will manage this psychic calamity as I always have. Alone. On my own.
Happy Easter, by the way.
Maybe you were wrong. She's endured for at least 4 decades in this world.
Thank you for nothing. Please, do buy some books, or be on your way.
New skill point.
Wow. Total psychic collapse between you two right now. There was never any other way this could have gone.
Good.
She's just too far gone.
Have you eaten an Easter egg yet?
Mind.
I haven't got any.
I am sorry we had to disappoint you, ma'am. Can we go now?
Right. I paid for that dice. Go pick up the dice. I could use it on the skill point on another point, or I could unlock another thought. Temporary research bonus for pain threshold, composure, half light, calm water, logic. But I need to unlock another slot. Let's go logic. There you go. Surprisingly not, I haven't. I've only eaten a fruit salad. Nice. The healthy option. Right, here we go. Prove. Yeah, we can't do that yet. Pick up the dice from the dice maker. That's what we're doing. I want to go check out the dock as well after this. Oh, thought. Oh, that's crazy. Is it now? Fruit salad. Right. Oh, what is that? Oh, is that a ball? Shot put ball. Nice. I need one for the two guys playing shot put. I accidentally launched one into the sea. Oh, cool. That's that. That's a quest. Ah, right. Good. Progress. I need to keep my eye out for the password as well for that thing there. There she is. Pick up my dice.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
What's this? Why hasn't your business failed? I came back to pick up my die.
Very good. That will be 7 real for 1 custom die.
Cool.
Here's the cursed die you ordered.
Cursed die. Read the phrase. What is this?
It's a die. Try rolling it.
Cast the cursed die.
You throw the ball on the floor, and it ends with one of the phrases facing upwards. God is indifferent.
Good. Now roll again, detective.
It lands on exactly the same result. God is indifferent. It declares again.
It's a sphere pretending to be a 6-sided die. Each roll will end with one of the phrases facing up. The die originates in Ilmara, where it was used for cleromancy. Except I've weighted the die. When you try rolling it, you realize that each time it gets you exactly the same result. God is indifferent. This is our curse.
It's even worse than she says. God is dead. We live in a forsaken age.
You're saying that the end result doesn't matter. This is cool, but can I get one that actually works?
In the face of death? No, not really.
What a relief.
It is, isn't it? There's something liberating about knowing it's just we humans.
Situation.
No all-powerful force is guiding us, watching us, judging us.
I'll keep that in mind, thanks for the die.
Good luck, officer.
Why hasn't her business failed? 58%. Do you know what happened to the other tenants?
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Jeez, wow, that was a long time ago. Have you consistently watched? Because nobody watches this. I need to make videos, do you know what I mean? Properly edit and produce videos, but it's just way easier to press live and then cancel.
Rats scuttle in the dark
glad you're enjoying
under
this,
the abandoned blow dryers and dusty mannequins. Cobwebs cover rotors and radio computers alike. So much failure.
Battlefield, when that's released at the end of the year, I'll be playing that every day. I'll be streaming that every day. There used to be a hair salon here, right? What happened to the gym? What up with the broken windows?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here.
It's crazy.
Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts.
Deserve more subs and views. Well,
You wouldn't like it
If you
either.
want subs and views,
The
you need to
others
play
would love
Warzone
it.
all day. Something I'm not prepared to do. Right.
A bit of experimenting every now and then isn't bad. It's not about the haircut. It's about the confidence.
I don't mind Warzone. I just need I need something more intellectual to be going on, as opposed to just a battle royale. No, you know, it's fine, but I need more going on. Right. What's wrong with a bit of experimenting? The customers should have been open-minded.
I guess it just wasn't the time yet.
What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemiteps Boxing Club, a community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
How did the community project work out?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
You should have known it.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
What up with the broken
Oh,
windows?
this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right?
Oh yeah, Warzone's an amazing game. Arguably the best COD. You know, I didn't get Cold War. Just it was like paying for a campaign for $60 when, or £60 when you already had the battle royale. Didn't want to at the time. I was playing Demon Souls, I believe.
Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milias. Who would have guessed?
What's the snuff milieu? Trust me, you don't want to know.
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
What's a snuff milieu?
It's a sub-rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
A radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims.
Nothing changes in her tone as she says that, as if it's just another piece of information to lay out for the world. What does she mean to get off on it?
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
Hold up. My green screen is twinkling around the edges. If that makes any sense. I'm gonna go on a quick bike ride, get some fresh air. Yeah, man, I'm on all day. Have a good bike ride. It's quite nice outside, and here's me sat in, the curtains drawn. Do you have any pets? No. Did someone hear my parents have got a dog? Did someone here make stuffed animals? I saw mounts laying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
Wait, let me fix my... Did drugs? Let me fix my... Cool, no worries. 28. That's better. It's a bit twinkly in the on the. There we go. I'll do.
But what drugs exactly?
I need to know what drugs he was on for my police report.
He got high on some weird taxidermy chemicals. I wouldn't recommend it to anyone. Eventually, they caused him to lose control of his bladder. The smell was awful.
Even you can probably do better than that. You can almost see it. A small, sickly old man, hunched behind his work desk, his pants stained with old piss, stuffing a sad, stiff-legged raccoon dog. The entire scene looks tragic.
I found creepy
There
mannequins.
used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
Insect rights activists.
Mm-hmm. The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
I'm glad someone that took care of the little guys who like insects. But insects don't have any brains or feelings. Oh.
Really? Anyway.
Poor guy. Suddenly, you get a feeling that insects are important to the case somehow. It's hard to say why.
What's with the rotor
They
blades?
were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money. Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumutiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
Interesting. What do
The
these say?
usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Men like that are a curse.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
Found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
I need the password.
She liked them.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral.
That's understandable. Fantasies are serious things. The mind is the drawing board of history.
They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules. The usual, they ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times. They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
From what I've seen so far, the project did look quite impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic, and to show up to work on time.
Showing up to work on time is hard. No, scratch that. Showing up to work at all is difficult, especially if you've been drinking.
Well, showing up to work on time is incredibly hard. That's too bad. I would have supported them. The project looked great.
Not the wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
The result is 1 on a 20-sided die.
Anything else?
It was a terrifying taxidermy bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revo Show ICT. You're in for a treat here.
Okay. She smiles and leans closer, hands on her knees like a stand-up comedian ready to tell a story.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Indeed. What were the other ideas?
There was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Fritte does the same thing.
I know a girl just like that. She works in Fritte as a cashier, and she's not particularly friendly.
Employing soaky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Ravachol ICT. And they already had the bear.
What about the bear?
The bear.
It didn't work out?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Ravachol ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glacé 5000. Glacé 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
It's the market doing its job.
Maybe, because the taxidermist who made the bear definitely wasn't. Doing his job, I mean. He said that the bear was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. Called it Megatherion.
Sounds cool. Scary, but cool.
What is a vision beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life. By telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
A wise and noble beast, guiding you toward the land where the streets are paved with drugs.
I don't do drugs.
Very good. You shouldn't do them. You're a police officer after all. Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
Little sparkling embers under the window. Outside it's light. Light scatters from the low-hanging cloud cover. There's always the threat of snow.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
I found the building's intercom, but it isn't working.
Right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
The doorbell with the empty name card must belong to her then.
Ah. You're telling me the doorbell with the empty name card was yours?
That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
I was wondering about the Whirling in Rags. Is the part of the same building complex? I saw the name, some pinball on the doorbell.
Right. It used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure, before my time. I'm not surprised, however. My advice, don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, floriography, trick-track, especially pinball.
Agreed. Pinball is the worst.
His disdain for pinball could not be clearer.
I was wondering about the Whirling Rags.
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East Delta Commerce Center project. That explains why you can call the whirling from the intercom, albeit I doubt that anyone responds.
If the whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the doomed commercial area. The darkness of this place is there, too.
Strange thing happened when I tried calling the company named. Someone answered.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years. Are you sure it was Slipstream SEA? Was it a woman?
First,
Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore.
I know her voice.
Tricentennial Electrics? It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
It was too real to be just a prank. Either we're dealing with a professional actress, or whatever happened, keep your cool. It's probably better to admit that it was a harmless prank.
You're right. I probably just got made fun of.
The kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity. Sure, I'm listening.
I have more questions about the intercom.
I'm pretty sure it still doesn't work, but sure. What do you want to know? Sure, I'm listening.
I actually had other questions.
Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else? I'm listening.
Right,
Good.
so I did this.
I hope it clarified things a bit.
58%.
What else?
Hopefully.
A gust of cold air sweeps through the chimney. The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
Hey, Nair, the curse is real, and I figured out why it has spared you. This is a theory, but hear me out. I think I know why your business hasn't failed.
Didn't we already talk about this? What are you talking about? My address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint-Guilain 10.
No, the old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture. Its ruins swallowed up, yet it has a different address in the heart of the city.
This doesn't make any sense. Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from?
Let's say I have my own methods, unusual methods. It has a different address in the heart of the city.
And what? Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
No psychic attacks will reach you here. What?
Do you know what this is?
Your lucky charm? She raises her hand to reveal a piece of metal shining on her index finger. Some kind of ward?
It's a mourning ring. I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East Delta Commerce Center, built with the little I inherited from my parents. I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan.
See, the curse is real. I bet you didn't run into this little jewelry shop from a protective depth of the chimney.
No, you're right. I didn't. It wasn't just the jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world. You were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed. And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney?
Don't call it a dump.
Yeah. Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed. It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want it. That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again. Still, there is something inherently violent even about dice rolls. It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears. Some alternative ending or an entirely different world. But anyway, thanks for sharing your theories, officer.
Okay. The new die note. Look at the map in the journal to see which white clerks have opened. I'll give that ball back. Unlock a new thought. These are found white checks. Those on white are available to try now. All right. Didn't even notice this. Right. Right, now I need to give those guys back the little ball. That'll close off that quest line, or maybe even give me more. My green screen is messing up. Let me fix that. It's because the light outside is changing. The sun, movement of the sun. 85, 88. 30, 90, 28. That's better. Better for now until I need to alter it again. Right. We out, Kim. Kim, let's get the hell out of here. Oh, hold on. Ooh. There you go. It's as good as it's gonna get for now. Right. It's as good as it's going to get.
It is such a pleasure to see you again, officer. How may I head the citizens' militia on this fine day? Sweet, sweet Jenny. Of course, officer. Sure, officer. No, thank you.
Maybe it was this guy.
Officer!
I found you guys a new ball.
What is this? Are you mocking us? This isn't for pétanque.
Uh-oh.
Now. No need to get angry again, René. I'm sure the officer tried his best. It's not like there's a bull kiosk here in Martinez.
There's not going to be an alternative. I suggest you take it.
That's how it is, huh?
Nice.
Fine. I guess you did attempt to right your hooliganism. Consider it forgiven.
You seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Does it have anything to do with the bullet holes I've been seeing?
Yes. It was left by heavy artillery fire. Why what? Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse.
Yo, Alex.
You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked. Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough. Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta. This here is Blood Ground, where Coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood Ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Don't get me wrong, officer. I hate those foreign dogs, but the enemy of my enemy and all that. They're the lesser evil.
God bless me. That explains all the war damage.
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
He approves of this radical approach, knows it was necessary.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the Coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still hold influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the...
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
That's how it should be. Soft socialists paving the way for the hard-working class to take over. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess and now they rule us. The coalition seems quite capable, actually.
They are not. And I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frissel had risen from the grave and led us.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with. It doesn't. That was 100 years ago. Ain't got nothing to do with anything. Damn Frissel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
He slouches as he says that. It makes him smaller, admitting they left the king to the mob.
A true king in both blood and mind led Revachol before Frissel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile. The suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already. It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the Filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire. Ah, yes! King Philip III, on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
How should a true king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Seems to me a leader should take care of his people before himself.
Alessio is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
There's some weariness in his voice now.
Right.
I'll be back. I'll be back. Right, let's see if this bridge is open. Let's see. Should be. It is Wednesday. Oh, yo, who are these? Can't actually speak to them. Oh, now it can be moved. There we go. The banner's gone.
A rusting control panel with loose wires dangling out from the hole where an indicator light used to be, and a mechanical lever sitting in the middle.
There you go. Close the water lock on Wednesday. You grab the handle and pull the lever as soon as the metal connects against you. The
water lock starts moving.
Yes.
All right, we can go to the coast now. Expect rugged terrain and drunks. And if you wanted to forge that document for Evrard, now you can.
Yes. The document, of course. Of course. Right. Here we go. New area. Radio hams with electricity. More magnesium. Okay. Oh, what's that? Oh, money. The money? The 55 cents. Right, pylon. Right. Okay. Someone's broken down the fence and the barbed wire. Can I get through? I can. The wind is... The swing is missing. No one's been here for a long time. $120 real. Someone has left their music collection beneath the tarpaulin. Okay. So there's nothing. Whoa. And a 50 real.
Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere.
What happened
in this yard?
He's assessing the situation. How long ago was it abandoned?
Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscur for cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago. A black bloc, a part of the city left unrenovated after the war, or one that has fallen to gang violence, or has become inhospitable in some other way.
On aerial photos, bloc obscurs look like dark squares, hence their name.
Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drunks. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
Maybe they left something useful
for
behind.
you to scavenge like a post-apocalyptic scavenger who collects trash and errant magnesium blisters.
It's not meant as nagging, just an observation.
We should move.
Banged up fuel canister. What's this?
A banged up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water. Remember the tire tracks in Martinez? This is where they were leading.
It appears to be so.
So this is the vehicle that crashed through the gate back in
I
Martinez.
agree. We should definitely investigate.
Find the traffic hooligan. I agree. The lieutenant said, right, okay.
You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water.
Hey, how's it going? Yeah, good, good. Enjoying this game, it's awesome. How are you? Run your hand over the cold metal.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists.
What is the make of this MC? Can I see
The
the
logo is too deep in murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
Cool. How long has it been there?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
The estimate is correct. The incident probably occurred on Sunday evening.
This is something to do with the body. Well, looks like Jacob Iru's journey came to an abrupt end here.
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Crazy recklessness.
Yes. Crazy recklessness.
What should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside. I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
Sit on the swings and wait for the tide to recede. Oh.
As you sit down in the old, rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent. The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
Yes, it does. Let me think about it.
72%.
Spit flies from your mouth to your moustache.
Why?
Your chest, the ground before you. No sound though.
Very funny, so I can't whistle.
Just keep at it. It will come to you.
He's gloating at you. Oh, it's so easy for Mr. Teacher.
Healed morale. There we go. With his lips puckered, the lieutenant lets out a beautiful melodic trill that puts even the insuldic
You hear
thrust
the
to
sound
shame.
echo on the large body of water. Clouds race across the spring sky.
How are you,
and
Shadow
suddenly,
Diamond?
You just feel better.
What are you up to?
About everything. Okay. That's way better than
Happy
what you
Easter,
did.
by the way.
The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
So was your dad also, you know, the tide sure is taking his sweet time.
I believe it's following a pattern set millions of
Happy
years
Easter.
ago by cosmic forces.
Have you had an Easter
But
eggs?
I suppose it could move quicker, yes?
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
If you have to side with either the strikers or the shipping company, who would you choose?
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
I've had Easter eggs already. Nice. But if someone puts a gun to your head...
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Is that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
41, that's the precinct.
It's as if he knows what it stands for, but wants you to say it. It's pedagogical.
41 is his rank in the underground street racing hierarchy. This must be Tommy 41, the morning host of FM 41. Looks like the factory made a mistake and accidentally called this one Caprice 41. I hate guessing. District something, a precinct, that's what I said. Something municipal. I'm drawing and watching now if you want to know what I'm doing. Oh, cool. What are you drawing? I hate guessing district.
A precinct, yes.
Precinct
a police
41.
precinct. Precinct
Like I
41.
said.
Your precinct.
Yeah.
A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you.
This is my vehicle, isn't it?
You feel like you're about to faint and fall off the swing. Your hands get clammy, and the air tastes sour to breathe.
A new pick for my channel, nice.
Oh God, Harry. Oh God, Harry. What did you do? No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
Oh my God, it's mine. I drove the car into the sea.
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you started in front of the whirling, jumped over the canal, and then drove your vehicle in the sea right here.
Maybe I was in pursuit of someone. How do I get it out? Can I still fix it? Oh, maybe my badge is in the car that I've been looking for, and the gun. They're not going to take me back after this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
People, yes, but not you.
How do we get it out?
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything. But at least I can see what's in there now. So my belongings would be in this car, right?
Yes. Let's go take a look.
Interesting. Oh, let's go for the other side. Oh, what's this? bottle.
The motor carriage looks very sad, sitting all alone in the ice. Remember the tire tracks in Martinez? This is where they were leading.
Mm-hmm.
It appears to be so.
Let's investigate.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water.
What should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what... I don't know.
I thought
An
we did.
hour or two.
What?
As you sit down in the the hinges creak under your... Nothing but the sound of sea. It's impossible to say. The clouds pass in the sky.
I've already
and
done
the shadow
this.
of the swing moves like the hour hand on a time. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for...
Well,
okay. Well, napalm ants, for example, are used in some rites of passage. Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing.
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and
I understand
therefore
you're
do not
saying
have
you're
to choose
siding
between
with
a
the
rock and
union.
a hard place.
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Yes, 41. What do you...
It's as if he knows what it does. He knows something about that speed racer.
Right,
A precinct, yes.
A massive pit. You feel like you're...
Yes,
Oh,
we've done
God,
all this.
no. Just no.
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like
Damage
you
my
started in
morale
front
again.
of the whirling, jumped over the canal, and then
Heal my
drove
morale.
the vehicle in the sea right here.
So is it just going to be there like...
I'm afraid it will have to be there like that for many years. Of whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
Probably. Try definitely.
That is very unlikely. All the electrics are toast. That goes for the electromagnetic steering and brake systems as well. You'd be lucky to find one undamaged component in there. In a few months, there will be nothing but rust left of this vehicle. It'll be cheaper to buy a new one. Well, not cheaper. This motor carriage costs 40,000 real.
Oops.
But in the long run, it still makes more sense to buy a new machine than try to refurbish this.
I don't have that kind of money. I couldn't even pay the hostel bill. People are going to be angry at me, aren't they, in precinct? Oh, God.
Let's face it, this is a substantial loss to your district's budget. I mean, my station only has 4 other vehicles in addition to my kinema.
This was 20% of the station's vehicular budget.
Uh-oh.
Yes, let's go take a look.
Guillaume Lemillion.
Right, wait there.
Bad news. Guillaume Lemillion did not become a cop. In 38, he went on a tour to the Sinyao province in Safre, where he died of autoerotic asphyxiation. His body was found hanging from a decorative dragon tree in his junior suite amid drug paraphernalia, unwholesome objects, and the Sylvia Trainer single, Wonderland, skipping in the background. And yes, you can take this as a metaphor for Revachol in the 30s, and also as a warning.
Okay.
This is it, the scene of the party, the fire pit, cigarettes, and empty bottles all evidence it.
Do you mean the scene of the crime?
Not as such. I'm talking about what came after the party scene. Looks like they were here a while, judging from all the bottles. The sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point, like a goose ice sculpture or a chocolate fountain.
Looks like it.
Was this party against the law? On the ice like this, it was probably public danger. This was some kind of theatre to them, a circus production by a great clown.
Not as such, no. Let's keep moving.
Somehow, he doesn't want to dwell on it.
Okay. Yeah, but I thought I could... Wait a minute.
The motor carriage looks very sad, sitting all alone in the ice. Remember the tire tracks in Martinez?
Yeah.
It appears to be so.
We don't have time for traffic hooligans right now. Leave. Right. I thought I'd be able to look inside the vehicle, but it's not the case. Fair enough. Let's leave. There was something over here, I believe. Footprints in the snow that lead away from the accident. New skill point. The underside of the boat has been recently been tarred. Right. Don't do a party near the ice. People have. You jump on it. Yeah. Hunches and gut feelings. There we go. Put that up. Banged up fuel canister. Nope. Right. Right, what do I need to do? So they're ones that are done. Find Morel, the cryptozoologist. That's what I need to do. Right. Get 2 signatures for Everard. There's loads for me to do now. Let's keep exploring. See what we can find. Fisherman's shack. Oh, oh, people. Cool. Oh, there's a whole town here. This is where I should find the 2 people to do the signatures. I'm guessing. Or to forge the signatures, it did say. Right. Cool. Oh, can I not? No. Cinder blocks, makeshift fire pit. New trousers. Let's change the trousers. That's what the difference is. +1 to Kingdom of Conscious Moralist pants. There you go. What about these jackets? Oh, that'll do.
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party.
I like regular, normal things.
I know you do. These Inter-Isolari pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions. You're a little more moralist now, buddy. Makes sense. This is what wearing boring office trousers does to you.
Boat tucked away underneath the tarpaulin. Ha! Another postcard. A bow? Bow knot. But the torch. Theatre kid. Nothing in there. Oh, wait a minute, stay there. Probably fix my green screen now that I can see the edge. Bear with me. As the sun rises outside, I'm going to have to keep adjusting this green screen. I'll do for now until it needs adjusting again. Oh, it does. Shit. Hold on. There we go. Wait a minute. I wasn't looking at the 82. That'll do. Right.
Great news. The boat is big enough for a grown man like you to fit underneath it in a supine position.
Wait, what would I be doing under there?
I don't know. Sleeping? What do people do under boats? This is merely a measurement from your visual cortex. Do with it what you want.
Wad on Facebook. What's up, dude?
The elements
How's
are
it going?
rough around here. I don't know about this. Huh?
So they're saying if I can't pay the bill at the hotel, I could sleep under this.
Sarcastic self-pity is not what we need at this moment, officer. I understand the situation looks grim, but we must continue with our investigation.
You have a home somewhere. All cops do. When this is done, you can return.
Right, let's interact with these people. As you can't get from that side. No problem. Get rid of your torch, bro. Okay, that's locked. Ha!
The woman next to a bucket of clothes hums an odd melody. You're not sure about the melody, but it might be South Samaran, possibly Sigayan, also known as the apricot Suzunti.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
If you can't see it, how did you know I was here? Lean forward.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here, and we don't want any trouble either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
what he said. We're cops. We don't cause trouble. We take care of trouble.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then.
12 years ago?
Did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
Wait, I've been here before?
No, not you personally.
Oh.
I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another. Locked himself in that woodshed over there. He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place.
She says it as if he was on some kind of spiritual retreat.
What kind of ill omen are we talking about? If I'm considered an ill omen, why hasn't anyone told me that?
Maybe we are afraid. Because you're an ill omen, but you're still welcome here, as long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park your motor carriage. And not a lot of houses, or a lot of people. My kids are long gone, searching for treasure. So are others.
She didn't say how she knew you guys were there. Right, okay.
Look at me ramble on. What
I'll
brings
figure
you
it out.
to us?
I'm reading it. I read everything. I'll wait a minute. Where could someone stay around here? Mostly people are trying to leave. How much is it? I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill. Holy crap. No one is using it, and God knows. Oh, awesome. There's a guy, God, yes, who makes me give him money every night. That's exactly how they get you. That's why we built our own cinder block houses. Ah, awesome. Right, one more time. Can I just have the room? She nods. The room is pretty bare bones, but I got a bed and a roof. Oh, what awesome. This could be the first chapter of my Rags to Riches memoir. Okay. You got yourself a tenant. Get the keys to your new home. Nice. Right.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
He's a little relieved you're no longer in that room.
Me, no one, just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel. My married name is Sadie. Call me Harry. What happened to him? He did too many narcotics, so many he fell off the boat and split his skull. Oh, there we go. I was asked to get your signature. There's one of them. Everett wants to turn part of the village into a little youth centre. Ha! She lifts the paper very close to her face and studies it intently. It might be half blind, but it looks like part of the village is going to be a street. Best part. The part we need to get out of our... Have you asked Lillian? That's who I need to find. Wait, where can I find her? She's right over there. She points. The dark-haired woman leaned on a railing.
She is not impressed by a cop running errands for a local bigwig. Not.
Right, hold on. By the jetty. Let me have a look what this is. So is this my new house? Or the other building? I think this is my new home. Or at least somewhere I can stay where I don't have to pay 20 real every night. No, this isn't mine.
Hello, mister.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
My mom's outside, and I don't really know about my dad.
What's that? Point at the cuffed birds hanging from the ceiling.
It's a grouse.
Stuffed. A grouse.
You might be able to get on Gart's good side if you replace the broken skewer you almost certainly broke.
Can I have it?
Sure, just go and get it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
All right, you just need to grab it from the ceiling and go.
It's Lammy. He's my friend. So
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days.
Lammy usually doesn't like strangers. Bye.
Right. How do I get it? Oh, there we go. Cool. That's back for... Oh, yeah. Has to be replaced in the shop. Forgot about that. Awesome. In the cafeteria. Hotel / whatever it is. Cool. So many things are piling up on top of each other. It's hard to keep track. There it is. Right, so I can give that back to the guy. Gart. Now I need to find the lady with the black hair. There she is. Let me just check this.
Hi, officer.
I need a signature. Lillian. Yes.
Anything I can help you with?
As always, I am the lawbringer. Depends. Where are we exactly?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium. The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
You've graduated to lawbringer now?
I certainly have, Kim.
Men with authority have their quirks. Comes with never being second-guessed about anything. So what brings you here, Lawbringer?
Lawbringer thought. Lawjo.
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
Indeed, you're always confused as to your whereabouts. Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
Nice sword.
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks mostly.
It's imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation. From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Can I borrow that sword?
No, I'm afraid not. Tempting to confiscate the blade I used to keep these animals in check. You would put me in an early grave.
Why don't more women arm themselves if it's so effective?
What makes you think we haven't? The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that. That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that.
That does not go for real men. It does not go for you. Show her. Show her the wonder. Coach means the expression.
Behold, point to the expression on your face.
Sure. It looks as if you could face down any horror in the world with that same unchanging grin. It's like a shield.
The traces of her laughter are still there, in her eyes, fading fast.
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying. Guess I enjoyed the way he bled.
If it is, then why the melancholy?
Where's your husband now?
Gone.
Gone where?
To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
He died? Was he murdered?
Yeah. By himself. Inadvertently. He never respected the sea. Went out there drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day he didn't come back. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
She really liked those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy.
You should have thrown yourself into the waves after him. Time really is the best cure for sorrow, isn't it, dog?
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
Shall I straight out and ask for the signature? Or...
Are you? This says by signing, I agree to living with construction noise. What exactly is the Union building?
Everard's planned to turn some of the village into a youth centre.
What a nice idea. Wouldn't have thought that...
She sounds incredulous about the niceness of the idea.
Here's my pen.
He has a pen in everything. Here you go.
There you go. There's
You're
one.
welcome.
One signature. Right. Is that your boat?
Sure is. The Sun, I call her. Coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days
Saying
continue.
some action. I know. I don't know. Right.
Aye. Sunny days. You got a problem with that?
No, ma'am. We have no quarrel with sunny days.
Good. 'Twould have been bad news had it turned out it wasn't a sunny day. Bad news for the skiff, bad news for the nets, bad news for the kids.
When do you think the boat will be ready?
In time, when the sea turns and the winds settle, she will be ready.
Waves wash the sand. A skiff moves across the mirror-smooth sea, far away from here. A lone passenger, a fast sloop in the distance. White sails. My prediction, it will be at least 2 days.
Right, I've got the signature. I'll be back. Right. I need one more signature. Let's look at that other thought. Rhetoric. Weird Joe. No. Take stuffed bird back to Gart. There we go. There's one thing I can do. Get 2 signatures for Everart. Right, let's just. I'm gonna keep white envelope. Interact.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum. Underneath all this, Lillian's signature and an empty line waiting for a sign.
Yeah, leave that. Let's get them legit. It says I could try and forge the second signature, but I'm not going to do that. Right, I'm going to keep talking. Come on. Right, oh, what's in there? Boots. Cavalry boots. Perception up 1. More of these. Oh, they're the pants. Composure up 1, down 1, savoir faire. Awesome watchtower. Let's put these boots on. Perception up. Okay. Right, where is my house? Is this it? This must be it.
The door has seen better days.
Unlock.
The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea.
Unlock the
Even
shack
the lock
door.
looks slightly rusted.
Unlock the shack door
I'll
with a
wait
key.
outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangement. But just so you know, after we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the whirling in rags for the night. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
The key turns with a satisfying click. You can enter the shack now.
Check out my new digs. Ooh. Floorboards creak.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Is shaving the right call? Time to shave, get these mutton chops off.
The water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red, hair unkempt, wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic. You'll be looking like a pansy without the chops. A fucking pansy.
Yeah, let's leave them. Maybe I need to do that for some story beat later on. We shall see. But I'll keep it in mind. Along with it, 100 other things that I've got whirling around in my mind. The intricate... Right.
A brisk coastal wind still howls against the window of the shack. Occasionally, the waves crawl in under the foundation.
Listen.
The room feels muffled, like you pulled your hat over your ears. Outside, it is cold and windy, but you're...
What is this place to you?
My new hangout where I can silently sit, drink and die while looking at the waves roll in. My forward base for the coastal part of this operation.
Overhead, you hear the forlorn shriek of seagulls. Far below the birds, a wooden boardwalk filled with abandoned stands, tables and benches. Echoes from a long-lost time. A middle-aged man stands in a rundown shack on the edge of a fishing village, listening to the heater hum on the wall.
Thank you, strange sensation, for a fair assessment of the current situation.
Outside, the howl of the wind has picked up. The waves crash against the stilts again. It's as if you think the thought, but in someone else's voice.
Look under the floorboards.
Look under the floorboards. Ooh. New jacket. Logic up. What's the stats of the one I'm wearing? I'll leave that. The right inland vivid imagination on this. The bow is up to drama. Let's change that. Logic up 1. Let's go logic. Let's see if that keeps piping in now instead of the oh, what's this? Is that a mirror? That's the mirror.
An old mirror hangs on the wall.
Oh, the mirror.
You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the expression.
Yeah. That's late game stuff, I'm guessing. When you eventually build that up. Cool. There was a couple of guys over there. I've got to go back to Garte with the bird. Some stuff I could do. Right. Cool. Let's talk to these.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
Must be Lillian's twins.
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Lily's our mom.
The stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders. The other one laughs as well. Wow, so intellectually stimulating. The stone kicking isn't even of very high caliber. Anyone can do that.
His little... yeah, probably. Yes. That's it, you're being... oh, yeah.
It doesn't look like he knows what that...
Yeah. Right. Let's leave that. I'll be back to this place anyway. To further investigate. Oh, no, not Kim. Wait a minute, why can't I... Oh, there you go. Oh. I know why.
A drop in temperature, an easy flow there, an empty street. Before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers smoking on hitch steps. Just silence.
What did the smoke smell like?
Chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a hole in its roof. An elm tree watches over the building. Its branches are dripping with rain and snow. The road is smooth and motley. Craters filled with a black asphalt. The asphalt first laid is grey already. A row of tenements are under construction in the distance.
Who are the people who live across the road?
A tub warm with water, white with soap. A man bathes while radio waves transmit the lottery numbers. 4, 18, 21, 4, 1. A modern washing machine rattles a drawer full of silverware. Number 312D. Young girls used to come here, huddled up, hoping for more warmth than their thin coats give them. The bus took them to school. It has not run for 8 years. There were not enough girls to sustain its cost.
What about the road?
Craters pocked the surface. Children played in them. until heavy trucks full of black pitch rolled in. The landowners have filled the craters with money. It is a vital artery of the flow of trade. There's one bump on the road. A dead dog lies flat about 200 paces away, right at the turn.
A dead
Tragedy
dog?
comes from the wheels of a fast RCM vehicle, hurrying to work. The cold washes over you. The sound of the sea has grown distant. The wind moves the aerosol. A detective stands behind the boom barrier. A breeze moves a curl of his hair.
I've done some damage. That could have been me. I could have killed that dog. I mean, I did crash the vehicle. Alright, here we go. Oh, money. More money. But here we go. Who's going to give me a signature? Anyone? Don't call Abigail.
The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
Who's Abigail?
Uh-huh. Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
You're not going to get anything out of this guy.
What?
He's too drunk. Never thought you'd see such a thing in your life. But this guy's a little too drunk.
Who are you? What's your name?
Don't call Abigail!
Where am I? What is this place?
The man hiccups, then mumbles something unintelligible.
Why shouldn't I call Abigail?
He snorts and beckons you to lean in.
Don't call Abigail. Don't call Abigail.
Hey, I'm on an important official investigation. I demand you answer my questions.
There's no use in yelling at drunks. He's barely holding it together.
The drunk man starts coughing, a really disgusting, hacking cough. He does not sound well at all.
Tell me about your friends.
Don't you fucking call her! Hear me? Abigail? Don't call.
There was little chance he'd be a reliable witness anyway.
Yo, what's up, Greg? Sorry, dude, I didn't see that. Really enjoying it so far, are you? It's awesome, bro.
Hey, tequila.
I'm well in. I'm locked in. It's, I'm locked the hell in. Don't want to watch so much, but give it. Yeah, man. But what a game. Yeah. Good call, yeah. I would. I'll speak to you after I finish. But, yeah, man. So many different insane turns and yeah, there's been revelations so far that I would not watch this, Greg. Keep going.
Good to see you.
Speak to you in a bit.
How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you? So what's happening?
There's been some mind-blowing stuff.
Yeah, Tequila Sunset.
Speak
How are
to you in a bit. Yeah, later, man. Happy Easter.
High-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
He says it like it's obviously your name. Like you call someone Billy Brunel or leader of the 4th Street Gang.
Right. Not too hot. I'm on a 50-year losing streak. Reality makes me aggressively sad. Don't know. People tell me I'm a cop. I'm getting used to that. I've re-entered reality to conquer it, to bend it to my will. I am the law. I am the law.
It's good to hear that you're on top of things. Talking about used to, did you know that I used to be a real mover and shaker? Sadly, things aren't going that well in Idiot Doom Spiral Land. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
Idiot Doom Spiral, huh? This is bound to be a good, High concept
There
conversation.
it is. Come on.
At last.
Come on. Somebody sign this friggin' paper.
What's it about? I'll let my hand address the situation. Maybe you've heard. I used to be a very successful businessman. I've signed more than a few lease forms or whatever the fuck they were.
Have you know?
Anyone's got a pen? The pro's gonna do it. All right.
He grabs the pen and paper from your hands, carefully scribbles on the dotted line next to Lankara. Idiot, doom, spiral. You've done a great service to the community, to the RCM, and to Revachol.
Hey guys, I'm a hero.
Hell yes, the red-nosed drunk brings up his head.
The incapacitated drunk lay there snoring like an ancient rusting tractor.
Thank you for your help. Should we go and mail this? I think I saw a mailbox on the plaza.
I want to ask these guys a couple of questions
what's
first.
on your mind?
What do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
Looks like.
Please. Please don't go. Don't go.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out. So now, it's a pirate's life for me. It's you. You're Tequila Sunset. We've met before. Don't you remember?
Nope.
No, you sure don't.
Aha. Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be?
Go ahead.
Mm-hmm. Let me take a sip to moisten up my chords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
Was I alone? Good
Hey,
question.
Let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting. You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk. Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
It is. Does that sound like something you'd do? Yeah, probably. The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling. One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard?
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence. A gasp of silence, if you will. Followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic. What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs, "The time hath come!" So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. "The time hath come for Tequila Sunset, the end of all things!"
What happened
Your
next?
reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice.
Your hands cramp on the steering levers.
We ran towards the ice, whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit, like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep.
In this way, you and your motor carriage have a lot in common.
At least I know where my
Recognizing
card
a
is.
brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to. We asked about the whole Tequila Sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
Wait, so is an event or a name? My real name is...
No, that's just what your mother called you. Your real name is Tequila Sunset. Just embrace it, brother. Ours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women. How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Wow, that's quite a story.
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
If you only knew.
Did I tell you anything specific about this person? No. Did I mention losing anything else?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Abigail!
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge? You said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy. In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
Did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
It's more like you were cramping theirs.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
Did I say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
It's not meant as a joke. He's sorry for the hermit cop.
Did we talk about politics?
Yeah, you kept talking about how the coal mine owners were fucking us all over, just like that woman fucked you. I didn't agree with you, by the way. The spectral hand of the market makes sure everyone gets exactly what they deserve.
Did you get a read on what kind of cop I was?
You kept calling yourself a goddamn superstar who'd cleared 501 cases.
As you've already determined, the actual number is just over 200.
Yep.
But what's a little embellishment between friends?
No thanks to the squares at the precinct, as you put it.
I don't need to hear anymore.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs. Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
Well, tell me how you became idiot doom
It
spiral.
depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
The gleam in his eyes and the slouch in his posture is so incredibly familiar. You might get scammed here.
What do you need?
Booze. Did you already forget our party? The thing I relayed to you earlier. So, have you got anything for good old idiot doom spiral?
Ah,
a bottle
I
for a
have, actually.
story. Interesting. Ah, this is what they use to keep the working man going. Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. Something happened to you. Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George, but around here, you already know. I was once a reasonably high net worth individual, a founder / junior partner at a high concept creative services agency. I used the profits from my agency to finance what I called a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation, value per person, high concept stuff. I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane.
How many people did you have working for you?
22 full-time employees, an all-star team, a potentially historical set of individuals. Worrying about them often kept me up well into the morning hours.
I could probably use a good run myself. Did the jogging help?
It did. With my trusty Sansarique tracksuit, I felt like I could conquer the world. But now dreams are worn thin, much like my tracksuit. One day I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
His eyes are clouded, his dilated blood vessels encircling his irises like stinging brambles. His eyes are your eyes.
So I removed the key ring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see? At least, that was the plan. I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet, very quickly. Wet, okay? It was raining really hard. I made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless. Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass. Ouch, indeed. Reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up. So I made my way across the yard. Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key.
You gotta be shitting me.
I wish I were, Tequila. I wish I were. Instead of my apartment key, I'd taken the key to the office. I rang my neighbors' buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation. People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on. I don't begrudge them, especially since I was known to be one of the best.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown.
Just then, I experienced a moment of clarity. I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there. But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day. And since I hired only the best, he'd already done it, and I couldn't get in. Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years, and my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man. The company, well, you see where I'm going with this. So, now you've heard my tragic tale. What do you think? Like nothing you've ever heard, huh?
I'm almost homeless myself. Doesn't seem so bad. Look on the bright side. You've got one hell of a story.
Yeah, Maybe I've exaggerated certain parts over the years. When you tell a story too often, it begins to take on a life of its own. But what matters is that it's true to my subjective experience. Anyway, that was all the story one bottle gets you. Almost.
Truly, he has the soul of an artist.
You too, Tequila Sunset.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Actually, now that I hear superstar law sentence sounds so weird together, yeah, that's me.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop, Dick Mullen. Salam Rocky Baye, badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera, lights. With a sudden flash,
Action.
The world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
That was a new thought. Superstar. Some kind of superstar. Logic minus Logic 2 still seem right. Put the envelope in the mailbox in the plaza. Okay.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum. It's signed by Lillian Carter and Idiot Doom Spiral.
Look at the zoning plan.
The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall.
Let's mail it. Oh, morale. There we go. What do they mean by plaza? I think they mean across the actually back over to where I came from. Oh, which would be not this way. Right. So find the mailbox. I'm sure I've seen the mailbox. I think I know what they mean. Talk to him in a minute. I think what they mean by that is this.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front.
Drop the white mail into the...
You drop the white envelope in the darkness. It lands with a soft thud on what sounds like a couple of letters. About a week's worth of mail as collected in there. They'll empty this very soon. Probably did the right thing. You can't trust that slug Everard. You know he's going to play you somehow.
All right, let's go back to Everard. If we don't mention anything to him, he won't know before it's too late.
Cool. But first, let's give him the bird. Give Garte the bird.
I help you?
Found a new bird for the whirling.
What is this thing?
It's no biggie, I just felt it would look nice on the wall.
What, the interior decorating kind? You know, I'm sorry. This is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy. I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you.
People just don't know how to accept gifts, especially taxidermy. He likes it. This was mostly about the fucking cardio. Massive cardio here. You'll live till 90, or you get a heart attack from running.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
It's not actually about that, but he liked it.
Oh, that's one other quest closed off. Right, yeah, so prove your authority, can't do that yet. Find Morel. Lena Morel. He's missing because of the broken. She is still worried he hasn't come back. Right.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Right. So we're going to find that guy across the other side of the river also. But let's go first, go and talk to Everard. Getting somewhere. We are getting somewhere. We are getting somewhere. Say hello in the chat if you're in. How are you? I wonder when this is going to be. I'm going to be able to open this. It's the question. This one.
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here.
Okay.
If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
70%, yes. That's later on. That's going to come later. So speak to Everard. Say hello in the chat if you are indeed in. There he is.
Mr. Dubois, every worker for himself, right? What can I do for you today?
It's done. I've mailed the signatures you asked
The
me to
Golden
mail.
Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry. My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a future and proven to be a true man of the left. I can finally trust you now. You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun, nothing is off the table.
Judging from how happy he is, it looks like you did it.
Really?
He doesn't appear to suspect trickery. Well done, sire. By guile and deceit, you're in.
The signatures I got, I know you plan to force them out with the construction noise. Did you order the hangman kill? Can I get my gun now?
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me, but it had to be done.
Fine, where is it?
An old woman has it, and let me tell you, Harry, word on the street is she's a character, so watch out.
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy, the one he described as terrifying.
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild. Anyway, the neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debarders Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building.
Waving the gun around doesn't sound good. None of this does.
Who was the old woman?
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
There it is again. The pigs. Like Roy said, not good at all.
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
As I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for details. It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got hurt.
We might be looking at someone with a medical history here. Watch out.
Can you set up a meeting?
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now, back to the fun stuff.
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
Right.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
Did you order the hanged man killed?
I did not, Harry. Although I am very, very glad he's dead.
What do you gain from him being dead?
Why, a war, of course.
And what do you have to gain from a war?
Victory, Mr. Kitsuragi. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war.
They're trained military people, aren't you afraid for your
Harry,
men?
we outnumber them 1,500 to 1. And that's just Martinez. With all the unions in Revachol, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men, or 15 men, or even 50 men. The more they send, the worse it's going to look for them. They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. No one likes foreign mercenaries. The leftists hate them, the fascists hate them, even the moralists think they're in bad taste.
How is this
Harry,
connected
there
to
is
the
no
strike?
strike, only war. Class war. Or, in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait. Is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that. We're not going to give nothing. We're going to take Terminal B away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane, even the damn coffee maker. We're going to take all of it for the people, and fuck Wild Pines.
The word fuck rings like a gunshot from his mouth. He doesn't swear often.
So that's why you haven't let Joyce in?
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go. He's too nice. I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her asshole. She has no chance.
Why are you telling me your plans?
Because we're friends, Harry. Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want. It won't change the course of events. We have a significant head start. It's already happening.
The signatures I got you, oh no. How many of you guys are in the Union? How are you going to fund the new independent harbour?
Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through?
Mm-hmm.
How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan? The clients will ditch us. Harry, we've thought of everything.
Clients would take a well-known multinational conglomerate over a local mobster any day.
You can't possibly hope to continue like you have. Clients will leave en masse. Thought of everything?
We've been running back channel negotiations with all the major clients. I think the company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez and to the new competitive contracts we can offer. With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on. We'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new revenue streams.
That's drugs.
Drug trafficking.
Drug trafficking? Don't be stupid, Mr. Kitsuragi. There are perfectly legal, 100% ethical chemical factories on the Samaran Isola. You don't need to be colonialist about it. All they do is produce components to keep the pharmaceutical industry running. That's people's health we're talking about. Old grannies, little babes, people with disabilities.
And that's the top of the iceberg though, isn't it? God, that sounds shady. Digging it, Everard. I have to say, I'm digging this part.
The company thinks transporting these chemicals in bulk looks bad, has bad optics, may be illegal in some countries. The Debarders Union, however, we're all about the large volume column.
In bulk shipping, large volume column is a major buyer, a shark.
We're gonna transport the living daylights out of those materials, Harry. So your sick kid can get his Benefed and your wacky uncle doesn't have to come off risperidone.
Benefed is a children's cold medicine, usually apricot flavored, and risperidone is used to treat severe psychosis.
And the kids on the street can get speed and pyrrolidone.
I'm an old-fashioned guy, Mr. Kitsuragi. I sometimes grab a beer with the boys, but I have no idea about the things you just mentioned. But if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share. And I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez.
He's basically admitting to it.
Drugs are a no-go for me. I'll report this. I have to admit. That's a well put together plan, as far removed from you. And far removed from you. Interesting stuff. I just want to solve this murder, okay?
You know why you're such a good detective, Harry. You don't get sidetracked. You care about the people you're supposed to protect, not some systems that may or may not be unethical. Anyway, let's not focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in. It would only be a small part of the harbour's turnover, just like the harbour is, but a small part of Martinez.
Go on.
Let's look at the big picture. Martinez as a whole. There are little girls out there with dreams of making music. Young mothers who want to start businesses. Models who want to walk catwalks and steel welders who want to weld steel. I'm going to unite them all into one economic body. We're going to incorporate this place to Kingdom Come. Everyone's going to be in on the wealth. And everyone's going to pull their weight.
Well, I mean, if it has the word incorporate in it, then I like it. I'm a money guy. It's very ambitious. I love what you're doing for the working man.
Thank you, Harry. Thank you. You have no idea how much it means to me, because in many ways, you are that working man. You have already done so much work. Great, Harry, great. I think we have truly built a bridge between Martinez and Jamrock today. We have united the RCM and the Debarders Union. This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open.
Do I mention this? Confront the pigs and get your gun back. That is at 10 PM tonight. Just past the fishing village until you see the boardwalk. Right. Look for Morel, the cryptozoologist. Prove my authority to Titus. Who else has unauthorized access to the Whirling's trash? Find out the person and you'll... Right. Track down my badge. I know where my badge is. It was in my car. And somebody took it out. Hmm. Right. Yeah, that's done. Well, yeah, I've got another point to spend, haven't I? Right. I could spend it on another thought. Yeah, let's leave these. That's fine. Point. Logic. Encyclopedia's high enough. Rhetoric. Reconstruct crime scenes. 5. That's for your morale. Hunches and there we go. Hunches and gut feelings. Bump that up. Cool. What's that? Oh. $1. Yeah, I don't think I can go in. This is that percentage being raised?
Before the cargo container.
No.
Its draw has not lessened since you were last here.
Cool. How do I get there?
The unpromising raise pupil.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help?
Nothing there.
Break the work! Break the work!
Nothing there. Anything added there? No.
The woman is still hunched over the railing.
Huh? What is it?
Nothing there. That is the carriage. Yep, we've done that.
Everything's still cool here, of me? It's a boring story, officer.
This man probably comes from sea.
Very cool.
There's nothing new there. Oh, these are the speakers.
The speakers below.
Yeah, 50. Can't afford those yet. Speakers and sneakers. Can we call my, maybe I can report my vehicle.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio mic.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Precinct.
Just a moment, officer.
10-4, come in, officer. Over. 10-4, sir. Sorry, but I'm under orders to give a negative to request for personal information. Over.
Sorry, but I'm under orders to give a negative to request.
10-4, and roger that. 10-10, over and out.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Contact me to Sylvia again.
Just a second. Sylvie Malaika on the line for you, officer.
Yes. Hello? Oh, great. What else do you need, detective?
You hear
Anything else I can help you with, officer? It will take just a moment, officer.
her voices fade out into...
Gottlieb, what you get yourself into this
How
time?
did you know it was me?
I didn't, but now I do. How's the drinking going?
I'm trying
Great.
really hard.
Have a medal. I have an autopsy to attend to. An autopsy of one Chester McLean who died of fish poisoning.
Fucking, I'm not dead. It just hurts, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Anything else I can help you with, officer 57?
In the cabin, you see a set.
There's nothing there. Let me check with, let's see if I can show my authority to Titus again. See if that's changed. If not, I'll head south again.
It's you again. What is it?
No, we can't.
Again? Just
Good.
about.
Okay, forget it. There's nothing to be said there. I need to find her husband. That's what I need to do. The cryptozoologist. But to find him, that's at least the lead. I can't do anything until 10 PM before I go try and meet that old lady for my gun, hopefully. Hopefully that ends up working out in my favour. Got this. Oh, I could talk. Hold on. That's what I need to do. Then I need to report back. Everard said I could tell Joyce if I wanted to.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
So I've been dealing with Everard again.
She's not even asking you anything. It's so easy to just say.
Mr. Everard is helping me find my gun. He asked me to open a door.
A referral, you mean? I take it this was for someone in the RCM. Don't answer that. Such referrals may sometimes get you information from a man like Everard. Did it?
Did it?
Detective, I advise you to be very selective with what information you choose to share. This may have consequences beyond our line of sight.
The Union's militant wing organised the lynching. Everard said the Wild Pines sent mercenaries after the Union and now one's dead. Everard asked the Union militant wing to cooperate with the investigation.
Misinformation. This is all because we haven't shared information on the lynching yet. See? Already the adversary uses it to their advantage. Don't let him. Hurry up on that probe. The moment you tell me you're finished at the traffic jam, I will gladly tell you the company's side of the story.
She must really want you to look into the drugs. Otherwise, she'd tell you. She was worried for a moment that she's overplayed her hand by not sharing info sooner. Then she settles down, curious to hear more.
Yes, that's the talk about town. The Hardy Boys, they're called. Find the name rather amusing, honestly. How benevolent. Hopefully they'll help you sort this whole business out, if they haven't already.
While we appreciate your assistance, ma'am, I'm afraid we can't discuss the specifics of an ongoing investigation with you.
That is only fair. Well, I hope it yields something. Otherwise you'll have opened that door for naught. Naturally, Detective. There are lighter topics to gossip about.
Mr. Everard is helping me find my gun.
Oh. That's so helpful of him.
The lieutenant looks at you, and you can swear his jaw muscle is trembling.
Unconventional police officers sometimes lose their guns. They then go around and tell people about this, to gauge their reactions. It's all part of detecting.
Incredible. Simply incredible. And how is it going? Has this detecting produced a gun? Yes. As you said.
Please, don't get him in a loop. If he gets in a loop, it will last forever. Ask him to say something else, please.
That's wrong. You don't get into loops.
Of course. Thank you for the advice. I'm glad you were here to assist. Your other dealings with Everard are still of considerable interest to me.
The lieutenant will be more lenient toward sharing those, hopefully.
Did you now? What sort of borscht is he making?
Hook makes it helps.
The strike brew. That's a classic. And by turn up the heat, I presume you mean put more alcohol in it? Why, if I may ask? Why make them more drunk? Aren't they corked enough already?
Yes, Detective. What were you hoping to accomplish with this strange thing?
An act born of sympathy for the working man. I set fire to the fumes of struggle. I worship alcohol in many ways. Working man.
Very curious. A very curious thing to do.
Truly. But that's how he operates. He just does things, ma'am, and then talks about them, even if it's inappropriate.
A strange equanimity has overtaken the lieutenant. He's just going with the flow now. Easy.
What else? Of course, Detective.
Right.
You can...
Let's go try and find out lady's husband, if I can. If I can do that, then at least that'll close off that. What's the time now? 3:37. Oops. Sewer grate. Gateway to the river of filth. Huh. Right. Do I need the bolt cutters maybe? Here we go. Jamrock biker cop sunglasses. Cool. What difference do they make? Empathy up, logic down 1. And these are visual calculus, drama down 1. Empathy up. There you go. Right, can I find her husband? That's the question. Let's see. Right, so that's my house. Right, that is... Right, what? Anything else? No. Can I not?
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's in your mind, officer?
I'm looking for someone. Maybe you can help.
Let's see. Who are you
looking for? The missing cryptozoologist. There it is.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
People look for imaginary animals.
Aha! Like snowmen. 2 odd guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
Where'd they go?
I don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen? Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
I'm looking for someone else, actually.
Oh?
We'll see.
Who?
Oh, no, I'm not.
Well,
okay.
How can I assist you then, officer?
What do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right, I sell the fish to people in the... Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up.
Keep it professional, man. Don't make it sound like you're hitting on her.
Interesting. What have you found?
Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once. Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely.
I need to know about those human bodies. A mine, the asked, would you could use a mine. Where is it?
Well, the RCM has to wait for another one, because some army folks came by, took it in the middle of the bay and blew it up. The blast was surprisingly timid for such a huge spiky thing.
Right, down the peninsula we go. So... Did I go this way before? I don't think I did I? No, I didn't. What? Just... Quick travel unlocked. Oh, I can fast travel now. Oh yeah. Huh. I can now fast travel? $0.44.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock. Nothing happens, only the sound of the padlock rattling against the door.
I don't think that's going to work.
Inspect the
The carving
carpentry.
on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. Two large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold.
Run your hand over the beam.
The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch.
Take a look at the padlock.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker.
Look at the sticker.
You see a yellow circle with two X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead. There is something blindingly modern about this symbol. Its modernness puts to shame everything you've seen before.
He takes off his glasses and uses the blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then look them replies.
No.
What does it look like to you?
Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency. For Revachol ZOC, the moral intern defined junior delinquents as minors between the ages of 10 and 16. These acts aren't called crimes as they would be for adults. Crimes committed by minors are called delinquent acts. This was part of your officer's exams. I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth. That level of conceptual thinking is not part of my skill set.
Try to peel the sticker off without ripping it.
Your hands are clammy from the sea air. The piece of sticker keeps slipping away.
Could I have that handkerchief? My hands are wet. The lieutenant hands you the blue handkerchief. He looks... Right. Now I can do it.
There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb.
Put the sticker on your ledger. There we go.
Looks like today was a gold star day.
Inspect the
The padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all, but a nail. The work has been done recently and is unprofessional, to say the least. Should you want to get through, it might be easier to just pry the whole thing off.
Maybe we should circle the building first and look for another way. The building has seen enough mistreatment.
There is a touch of guilt in his voice.
Yes, the pulsing base. A sure sign of junior delinquency. Somewhere east of here.
Okay. So don't try and break it open then. No problem. Or is there another way in? Probably not. Money gained. Cigarette butts. I made a campfire a long time ago. Take a mental note. Rusted metal relay box. Bust is bust. Right, so so they're not down this way. It looks like they were down this way. Okay. Conceptualization, suggestion down 1. Rhetoric up, empathy down. Logic up. Dead phone, a smashed receiver. New skill point. Pick locks and pockets. Supply that. That might come in handy at some point. bars covering long dusty... Ooh.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with. You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kitsuragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here.
Nice to meet you.
Hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
He's just making up fancy words. This doesn't mean anything.
Wait, what was that about the window?
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall. No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers. Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into Worms lately.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in 08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
Well, get a load of this guy. He really enjoys his trivia. The Orbis programming language was named after its inventor, Victor Orbis, a cybernetician from Grad. They run Vox in the Occidental countries.
What's so fascinating about an empty old building? You look like someone who has money. Do you have any money?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building. What not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Feld Electrical. And Feld, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Look at the building lumino view.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
I don't think I've ever heard of this.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains. They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve. Or should I say, they were developing an ace up their sleeve. I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was that ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer. An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer, which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet. Indeed. What?
The revolution!
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins. All of this was built by Feld, even a boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
So you're saying that Feld Electrical built this boardwalk? What happened to the engineers? What did the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape computers?
They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars. What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02.
A short-lived legislative foundation for a short-lived utopia.
It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser dans ce Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
How did those tape computers work? Do they work like radio computers?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
Buckle up.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje. It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Juice joined the team, trying to...
Wait, did he just say Wompty Dumpty Dum Center? He did it. He said Wompty Dumpty Dum Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world. What the hell is a Wompty Dumpty Dum Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Yost?
The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Arts. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
You're making this up. Kim, is he making this up?
In fact, I'm not. The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center. But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
Made of black film and folding tape structures.
Cool.
Very, very cool. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to this precious device. But so they did. The felt playback experiment vanished into the fires of 07. Yes, the official name of the prototype. Some sources report it as the felt playback experience, but those are incorrect. Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
A pleasure wheel?
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel lighting up the coast.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinaise was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans. Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computer...
Wait, is he saying that we should just bypass the excesses of the revolution?
Tape computers. But of course, what else?
I want to hear about the field building again. You look like someone great.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Pick your brain? If anything, this was rather one-sided. He did the talking.
Actually got a new thought out of that then. Wompty Dumpty Dum Center. -1 suggestion. Oops. $5. Nice. Oh, there's two guys over there. That could be my guys. That's yeah, that's Garbian.
Here we go. Nice
There
and
he
easy.
is.
No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officer.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it. To what do I owe the pleasure?
That's sarcasm. He takes no pleasure from your
There it
appearance.
is. Lena sent me. She really worried.
Ah, of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damned waterlock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the 881.
The 881 is a raised motorway that separates Martinez from Jamrock. The labyrinth of streets underneath it makes it difficult to pass, not like walking over a nice waterlock.
It's fixed.
Oh, good. We should really be getting back. Gaddy could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gaddy, we can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going.
Tell me about this phasmid. Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find. What makes it so difficult to find? Good question. Ghost insects. What sort of specialized techniques is the phasmid using to hide itself? This is my hypothesis. It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defenses that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex. But I cannot describe how these defenses work, much less how they evolved.
Yes, it makes perfect sense. You're beginning to suspect there's something paranatural about this phasmid.
Why are you so interested in this stick bug? Typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for. Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of any cryptozoologist's career.
Would be glory itself.
Cool. I'm expecting it to be quite giant.
Seems puny, to be honest.
So no one's ever found one. Very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen. So all our information is based on first-hand. Not yet.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
It's clear that his obsession with the phasmid is driven by something more than the pure pursuit of scientific advancement.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than superstition. Lena said there have been sightings of it. Yes, the most recent sightings was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here. Cool. Maybe they died out. The cryptozoologist shakes his head vigorously. I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient.
He means asexual reproduction. The females of the species don't need to mate to produce viable eggs. This makes it easier for a species with a small population to survive.
Nature does not concern itself with ethical propositions. Life finds a way. It's time to return to your woman, Morel. Now go.
Come on, Morel. We've been soaking out here for days.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
Won't let Lena down? Sounds like the cryptozoologist's wife shares a special connection to the Phasmid somehow.
I didn't know the Phasmid was so important to Lena. Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting on record, one of only 4 of this century, and it's hers. Really? Yes. That's how we came first to know one another, in fact.
Needless to say, you must ask her about the mysterious Phasmid.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find the proof, right, of the Insulindian Phasmid. I can't abandon course now, right? Maybe you could go back to the whirring, warm up, come back later and check the traps. No. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule.
He's dead set on this. I could go for some trap setting.
What if we check the traps for you? I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here. Cryptozoology and detective work are very similar. Yes, indeed. Both require a great deal of research, attention to detail, and above all, persistence. Where are these traps? There are 4 in total. One is to the south of this little peninsula by the boat houses there. It's very near. The other we set in Land's End to the northeast. It's behind the sand dune, right? The third is set near the canal where you crossed, right? You should check at least one of those before returning to this one. Right.
That seems like a lot. Do we really have time for this extracurricular venture?
The pursuit of knowledge is its own justification.
Is it?
Right, what do I do if there are phasmids in one of the traps? Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
He's not comfortable with the possibility that you'll claim the find, but he's lying about this even to himself.
What if I encounter a phasmid in the wild? That's highly unlikely, officer, but in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed. Lay it on me.
He douses you with the odd-smelling spray, and then gives you a satisfied nod. This is the smell of dying reeds, of longing crumbling into the water.
I hope you're not buying this. He dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose costs me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you to understand self-financing of one's own research. Right, I'm ready. Let's go.
Which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Whatever he thinks about this detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted and in need of assistance.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down the camp. If you have any more questions...
If it's more cryptid-related business you want to discuss, you'll have time for that later. But what if the information is vital? On the hunt.
Right. So you've got these traps. One should be behind the church. One should be by the crossing of the lock. Right. Come on.
That patch of reeds over there, it's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water.
I can't see anything interesting.
You don't have a reason to. Yet.
What is this about?
Nothing. Just a hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there, by the old boy bobbing in the water.
Right. Boathouse. Some money. Right. I think I'm going to take a bit of a break. But 5 hours, 37 minutes? Good heavens. Right. Yeah, that's enough for one stream. Actually made a lot of progress. Right. So you can't get back to the... Ooh, what's this? Come on. Can I... There you go. Money? Potent Pilsner. A. Money. Is inaccessible. What the hell was that? Logic up 2. Is that a hat? It is. Encyclopedia up 1. Logic up 2. Let's wear that. I look like a mad clown, but stats wise it works. Yes, this is all a dead end. That's cack. So as long as I know, so back down and around. Section of the coast has been used in decades. Wait a minute. Inspect the traps. Check the trap near the boathouse west of the felled building. Oh, hold on. Oh, hold on. Money? Is this what trap? No. Right. There should be traps this way, he said. I think northeast of the church, I think he said. Oh, there we go.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before.
Look around.
Same mesh, same wiring.
Reach for the trap.
Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
Damn, I was hoping it would be in the first one.
No, you weren't.
The reeds sway in the coastal breeze. The wind picks up here.
Check the trap set up by... Check the trap Morel set up in the zoologist's camp. Check the trap near the canal you crossed. Right. Um, 100% where they could be.
An old door, worn by elements.
Oh yeah. Can't open that yet. What I'm actually going to do, I'm actually going to leave it there and continue to look for these traps in the next stream, which will be in approximately an hour's time. Thanks for watching. If you have done, follow if you could. Bye.